All right, we're live. Welcome, one and all, to our Lancer one-shot. I made this whole scene here for what's going on. We got all the mechs we're going to be using today up top. Now, this will not be, I would say, like 100% like a full one-shot. It's going to be mostly a one-shot, you know. We're going to do a little bit of exploration, a little bit of roleplay, and some combat. I do need to make some small adjustments.
Overall size 1, except for you, Vale. Oh, wait, never mind. We do have a goblin.
Yeah, size 1/2.
Size 1/2.
No, the Vlad's one.
Is it?
Vlad's a 2.
It says one on ComCon.
Weird. I guess where I just looked it up on...
Yeah, that is a size 1. Could have fooled me. I thought that was one of the size 2s.
The Baylor, I think, is a 2.
The Baylor was a 2, but I guess where I looked them both up. If that's the case, that's going to be mildly inconvenient. Damn it, it is mildly inconvenient.
Were you planning something for a size 2?
Well, I made a token for a size 2 mech. It's even on the stream.
I'm certain it wouldn't break the game to just have a bigger mech.
You should just give me a size up.
Yeah.
You know what?
It's
I'll give you a
part of my
size up.
customizations.
I'll give you a size up for bulking up. Fun fact. Also, I just don't want to remake the token. I had to actually manually make the token.
Congratulations, you just got a mech upgrade.
Yeah, free mech upgrade.
I do have
In 5
customizations, and Mutt's whole thing is that it is a cobbled together patchwork nightmare of other things.
I'll just say, you paid for character art. Everyone else is defaulted, so you get a size up. There you go.
Damn it! I know this is a pay to win one
I am
shot.
invested in my DN's game. Look how beautiful my boy is.
It's pretty spectacular.
Very jealous.
Gotta resize some things here real quick, but that should be... Alright, cool. Awesome. Done. So yeah. I'm very excited for this stream. We got a lot going on. I got a lot of good music in the background. And if I get some rules wrong, or if anyone gets some rules wrong, you'll have to forgive us. We, new to the game, I had a week to learn it, and then a little bit of extra time to work on everything, but had to set the scene up and all that. So today we're going to be playing Pay and Glory. So just as a quick recap of the general what's going on in the Lancer RPG. For the most part, you mechs, equipment, anything you need is printed up for you, on your base, in your hangar, what have you. You don't really want for much. Maybe you want some mana for trading on some of the far reach worlds far from the core. But you're Lancers. You're the top of the top. People want you to pilot their mechs. They want you to use their gear. And if anything, Union wants you to use their gear. So, you're all traveling out to the Long Rim, a very far off, as far from the core as you can get currently in the Orion's Belt. It's a somewhat lawless area. There's very little presence of Union out here. Most of the colonized planets out here are very, very barely probably in a few centuries haven't seen anyone from Union. Now, to be fair, there are also some brief amount of like Harrison Armory can be felt out here. This area is a veritable testing ground for the numerous and strange Horus mechs, and Horus has a strange amount of control out here in the Long Rim. And before I forget, we are missing one of our mechs today, so we will not be having our good friend Messenger show up. So let me go ahead and just bloop. Messenger is gone. Sag. So
Shame we don't have our suicide nuke.
yeah, I was very curious to see how the Lich was gonna play in this one.
Yeah.
But you are all making out for a dust ball of a planet. Let's see here. I have names in my CompCon. Where's my encounter? Let's see. Yes, I know. Weird errors on here. Oh my god, there's so many. Where is... I made up a whole bunch of, like, lore-appropriate names. Alright. So you are out on a planet that's far out. You've actually been traveling at sub speed of light speeds for almost a month now, which means that's about 10 months in real time, as you're going way out there. You are heading towards Mineral World 638D in sector Encheiron 23/B. There is what was first designated as a planet for excavation only, has had some interesting old ruins found upon it. And so an excavation archaeological crew has been sent out there. Now, it is possible that it could just be the remnants of a cosmopolitan ship that came out that way. They are the frontiersmen of the universe as it is currently, and so their ships are traveling, and cosmopolitans can live for like thousands of years because they run their ships at near speed of light speeds for extended periods of time, meaning that they have a time dilation of about 1 to 10. So one day real time is 10 in the time dilation speed, travel speed. And that included with a variety of like stasis, cryogenic freezing, a lot of things like the frontiersmen, the cosmopolitans who come out to see the far reaches of the galaxy, by any core world or any colony standards, they are traveling for centuries, thousands of years sometimes. Not only that, but with the amount of cybernetics and increase to health systems, and the fact that some Frontier Cosmopolitan ships are also like generational, those who just can't help but explore the deepest reaches of space, stopping on planets for only a short amount of time to restock on their supplies, which is for the most part only just getting pure carbon and some other materials to convert to things like food, water, and the like, with atomized restructuring and other kinds of sci-fi-esque kind of technology. Regardless, who knows? Up until this point, no other intelligent species has been found besides the human race, and this could be the first step to finding maybe an even more ancient culture. Regardless, excavation sites in general, whether they're for archaeological needs or otherwise, are, for the most part, expensive, because they take big mechs, they have a lot of specialized kind of machinery, and out here in the long rim, it's a payload just waiting to happen. There's just so much that can be scrapped from these kind of things, and pirates are abound. Considering the amount of importance this could have, and the fact that you're all Lancers who are willing to travel this far out, spend nearly we're over a year of time of travel just to do this, it's been deemed necessary that this pirate threat has to be dealt with on this, what could be an instrumental find in the universe. So, I need to ask you all, what do you all feel your connection is? Are you all part of like a company that is, you worked together for a while, or were you all recruited on this mission by some benefactor? How do you all want to be like interconnected on this mission?
I know for at least my character, with the backstory I've written for them, primarily they go out, seeking Lancer work, but every once in a while they'll receive some mission that they're heavily suggested they should go do, and not questioning it, my pilot, call sign Lone Star, will go out and just do it. But primarily he does just travel alone and work by himself. So at least he would just be assigned onto the same job.
Okay. How about for everyone else?
Given my pilot's overall attitude, they're more inclined to be asked to go places rather than looking for the work themselves. So she'd be more along the lines of asked by a benefactor to come out and do this.
Okay.
My pilot, call sign Rowdy, is not a very calm and quiet individual, and does not take sitting around for too long very well. Likes to keep himself busy, and as such does go out of his way to find new things to do, especially after a new addition has been made to his darling Vlad. He's got to test out Mutt's new stuff, And
Okay.
he's not particularly picky on jobs, so long as they're not too slow.
All right. So,
Not a sociable individual too, so he has no problem working with others, whether he knows them or not.
that's fair. And I guess, Devin, you don't get a choice because everyone else is working solo.
I mean, I have the mercenary background. It makes sense. So.
It's fair. All right. Cool.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Bunch of solo like mercs coming in together.
Devin and I work together.
It's not very uncommon for a bunch of unassociated Lancers to be assigned a mission, and considering the sheer number of you, you have to expect that this mission is more than just dealing with pirates. As Lancers, like, 1 to 3 Lancers can handle, like, whole conclaves of pirates, typically. Your mechs are always just better. Your skills are top of the line. You're elite Lancers. And not only that, but you're all rank 3, which means that you've been out on at least enough missions to get recognition enough for some companies to give you full access to one of their licenses. So, we're going to do a character introduction period here. You are all on a subspeed of light transport, and it's a really nice one. Your benefactor is very interested in what's going on. You don't know really too much about them, but the contract that you all received initially had a union transcription on it, meaning that this is official. You know, it's something verifiably not a forgery. So, given the amount of glory this might bring you, some fame it might bring you, and the fact that some of you might have benefactors who are a little bit more interested in what's going on out here, you've all hopped onto this vessel, traveled to the nearest blink gate, and then you exited the other side in a mere moment, crossing all of known space. And now you're traveling at near speed of light to this far out mineral world. So we're going to do something a little fancy here. In Lancer, in between missions, you can do things like talk with contacts, get aid, all that kind of stuff, and it comes in the form of reinforcements. What kind of extra benefits that you bring along to the mission due to your personal connections. I have some random tables here to indicate what you would get on these your personal ventures and your own personal projects. So I'm just going to go based on the order in which y'all spoke up. So we're going to start out with Lone Star. So I need you to roll 2 1d3s, please. Okay.
1 and a 3.
All right, you got some resources and you got some tactical advantages. Roll for me 2 d20s, please.
Two and a 3.
Interesting. All right. All right. So, when you were assigned this mission, you were given a kind of busted up looking key card. You don't know what it goes to. It's kind of old, but you think it probably works. You have no idea what it goes to. So put old key card somewhere, like in some personal notes.
Yeah.
And you got a 3. All right. Oh, interesting. Your contact, interesting. Your contact also provided for you a direct connection to the ship's captain, who goes by Connor Drago. And no questions asked. He's just like, if there's anything I can do for you, sir, please let me know. He seems completely willing to assist you in whatever he has available to you. So, the starship's captain, personally.
Okay. There's, it's both a mix of immediate confusion of like, all right, and then just reserved, like, I'm not going to question this.
All right. So, real quick, I want you to describe for us your pilot and what you're doing on this starship. Now, this starship is pretty snazzy. It has a personal spa, workout gyms. It has a movie theater in it, as well as just a space lounge where you can see space flying by out the window. It's got some nice, chill, jazzy music, kind of like what we got here playing. And, this is comfortable living as far as starships is concerned. So give us a description of your character, maybe a little bit about their background if you have anything available, and what you're doing on the starship.
Yeah. My character, Lone Star, currently is still wearing his gear, which is a assault hard suit and flex suit. For those who want a good picture in your head, just imagine the NCR Ranger armor. There you go. It looks like that. He is a bit older, later 30s, early 40s, around that. Both the face and attitude of someone who's been around, traveled around space a good amount, probably got up to some unsavory work in their past, but holds no, say, malicious indications anymore. It's like if they did anything horrible in their past, they've long since moved past it. And currently, does this place have a library or just kind of like archives or records area?
Yes.
He is digging through just old history, digging through stories back when Earth was like habitable, looking through archives of old media, just exploring what was long before where they are now.
Okay. All right. Are you chilling out like in the main lobby? Are you chilling in your personal room? Where you at?
I'd say probably main lobby. Maybe he has like a few really old history books, stuff like that. But he's involved.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Next would be. Oh, actually, describe our mech. Describe your mech and any of its. These pictures are not necessarily truly indicative, except for Mutt. So, tell us anything special about your mech.
Yeah, so the mech, named Texas Red, is primarily a Rayleigh frame. It looks really similar to the base normal Rayleigh. The kind of darker reds, a sort of like cloth and cape like draped over it, like seen. It looks a little like sandblasted and weather worn, like it's just been in some harsh weather environments and it's chipped the paint a little bit. And the one major difference it has is all across its torso, to the top of its shoulders, to its back, just a long arc, are a series of white, pretty pale white arms crossed over its chest, all of which just being held there. Unmoving, also seem a little weather worn, but they seem a little in better quality, almost like they're newer. But there are a lot of them.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to our next pilot here, which is... Gotta look up the names. Rowdy.
Lane Voden, call sign Rowdy, is a beanpole of a man with all lanky muscle that comes with working labor. Despite that, and despite being a lancer, he blends in with the common work crews on ships with a comfortable ease. Much like his mech, Rowdy's kind of wear hard work and dependable tools meet having to bash a pirate's skull in with a wrench on a Tuesday. Weaponized workload. He's rarely seen without metal shavings or paint stains or soot smears from doing his regular custom work on mud. If he's not in his corners or hanging out with someone playing poker in some corner of wherever he's at the moment, he's most likely working on mud. Luckily, despite having somebody else's frame, nobody takes too much issue with his additions. They work. Man himself, underneath his assault suit, is kind of chronically tired looking. Not that his expression shows it. Brown hair, brown eyes, calluses and little scars from work. And generally, a wide smile and a kind of constantly moving, just general air.
Okay, tell us about your mech.
Mutt itself is a massive Vlad. It has been added to with pieces from 101 things. Most of it, some type of work equipment that, upon being taken apart and something new replacing it with the printing, he doesn't like the idea of waste. Anything that looks cool enough and he can imagine sitting on his mech like somebody working on a kit bash model, it gets added to it. The paint job on it is also a bit of a mess. He seems to prefer dark camo with dark black swaths that make the rest pop out. These bright orange lights in the helm of it, and wiring intentionally kept bright, as if luring someone, daring them to come into melee range to fuck with it at all. It even has pieces of blasted ship hulls, most notably the triangle sticking off one shoulder and one of the calf pieces. Though from afar, if you don't notice that they're ship frame, they might look like Chinese porcelain, ironically, on this cobbled together patchwork frame. Most people are distracted by the giant fuck off asteroid drill, though.
It's fair. All right, roll for me 2d3s and 2d20s, please. Let's see what you've brought along on your journey.
3 and 2, and 14 and 6.
Okay, a 3 and a 2, so you get tactical advantage. 14. For this mission, you found some old like Lancaster harnesses around, and you figured, why not? You've outfitted your mech with an extended harness, allowing you to carry an extra pilot weapon. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not your mech. It's for your pilot. My mistake. There's an extended harness also for mechs. That's a very confusing name. You can carry an extra pilot weapon and 2 extra pieces of pilot gear for the duration of this mission. So you can pick up some extra pilot gear if you so deem necessary.
More
You
explosives.
also got some mech equipment and gear. Let's see here. For this mission, you just managed to get some pretty primo, really good like welding kits, and you even got like a self-fabricator drone that you can use to repair your mech. Your mech gets a +2 repair cap for this mission.
Ooh.
So where are you on the starship?
Probably in the hangar working on the last little bits for Mutt.
All right, Grease Monkey doing Grease Monkey things.
I put
Getting your
points in
mech-
engineering for a reason.
All together. All right. Fog. Go ahead and give us your description.
Alrighty. Fog is in her early 30s, rather slim, slender build. Not too many calluses on her hand, as she grew up in a rather privileged life, but has found a love for being a mechanic. Her hair is an odd color. It's starting to look more galaxy-ish as far as the color combinations go, with the occasional streak of white hair going through it. No one's sure how she got it, but they're assuming it has something to do with the teleportation on her mech. Usually whenever she's not working on her own mech, she is currently sitting in the lounge, for the most part tinkering with a small box, kind of similar to the teleportation device in the mech. On the occasional mutter of shit as it teleports out of her hand and blinks to another section of the ship and her running off looking for it.
Okay. And I do see you have some character art here. Would you like to share that with everyone?
Sure, I will post it in the player chat.
Post it, please, in the Pics and Vids section of our community. If you don't know and you're watching our this or after the fact, we do have an official Discord for Battle Gamer. You can find the link down below on Twitch or in the description on YouTube. And we're currently in one of the lobbies there. It's a private lobby, of course. We also are posting a lot of our mech stuff there. And y'all can see a nice picture I've seen her working on for her pilot this whole time. It's really good. I really like it. So yeah, come check us out there. We do talk all things tabletop there, as well as I do recruitment for my videos. In fact, or for this one shot. And I actually recruited for this one shot on the channel. So if you want the chance to play with me and my friends, you can come check us out there. Let's go ahead. Well, first, tell us about your mech.
Okay, Will-O-Wisp is sitting in the hangar. It's rather pristine looking. Fog takes great pride in keeping it in a near new condition, or tries her best to. There are some parts where there seems like some chips and dings have been done, but she's like covered it up with paint to try and make it look like it's still brand new. It's more in the whites and off-white colors, pretty much, with a lot of shimmering and sheer kind of fabrics draping off of it to give kind of like a ghost-like effect as it moves. Other than that, every now and then it seems to have an eerie glow, but she's pretty sure it's normal and that's just the way the mech came.
Okay. And why don't you go ahead and roll for me your 2d3s and 2d20s. Okay, so we got a mech equipment and tactical advantage. Let's see here. All right. You are a prime corpo representative, and they want to treat you as such. For this mission, you can treat all your weapons as if all your fired weapons, it's range weapons, as if they have the smart trait. that's really bonkers. And let's see your tactical advantage here. Okay. You were given some intel on the planet of choice, and so when we get to the fighting stage, you'll be able to set your mech up anywhere you choose, because you'll know exactly where the enemies are coming from. As you got the ambush tactical advantage.
Alrighty.
Alright. So, as Fog goes wandering through the ship to find her missing box, Why don't we move on to Scraps or Diamond Ace?
Yep. Scraps, call sign Diamond Ace. Kind of a scruffy looking gentleman. Seems to always be particularly on the net. Has a lot of like a large brown jacket and some pants that don't quite go all the way down. They're almost like oh, what are those called? It's the jeans with the ankles. I don't remember. But it ends like halfway down his calf, and then he has a pair of like long pulled up socks. Seems to always be on the internet or the hypernet at all times. Against that, don't quite go all the way
Omninet.
down. Yeah, as the plebs like to call it. Just kidding. And probably currently just like walking through the halls, kind of like looking over like the different bits and pieces of the ship, maybe repairing a thing that he sees that he would bug him if it was constantly like a light flickering or something like that.
Okay. All right, tell us about your mech.
All right, he pilots a goblin that he has named Bargist. The goblin is really the only main defining feature is that it has like a cloth-like cape that he is attached to the neck of it. In this instance, it's a more of like a brown one, as the mission seems to be desert-based.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll for me your 2d3s and 2d20s.
Oof, 1 and a 2.
I think on a D3 doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's just what tables I'm picking from.
4 and a 15.
Alrighty. You get a resource. Number 4. Interesting. Okay. You have been contacted by a powerful political organization within Union, which is called the, let's see here, Manifest Destiny, which is a organization that works very hard to establish the rights of colonists on, uninhabited worlds and the such. They have taken a particular interest on this mission, and they've inquired that you be their personal liaison when it comes to what repercussions may or may not come from this dig site. Regardless of the case, you have their backing and can use that as a bonus, accuracy bonus on any checks as far as establishing authority or getting into places that you normally wouldn't have access to.
Interesting.
Yeah,
that was probably met with thanks, man. I won't let you down. XD at winky face.
And considering your prestigious backing, they want to make sure that you had the most. If you have any firing weapons, I don't know if you do.
I have a turret that fires on reaction, and I have an autopod that fires on reaction.
I know the autopod automatically hits. Does the turret have to roll to hit?
Nope.
Most of the turrets are you just walk into their range and they shoot you.
This one is just if an allied character within range 10 of a turret makes a successful attack, it shoots the enemy for 3 kinetic damage.
Awesome. Roll me another d20. Smart bullets do nothing for you.
5.
5. All right. Oh, okay. You've been well outfitted for this endeavor. You get +2 to your repair cap.
Oh, nice. I have 4 now.
Jesus Christ.
What?
I don't know the range for repair caps, but that's a lot less than mine.
Normally you have 4. So
I'm not an engineer.
well, I mean, most mechs come with 4 or 6. So
I have a
yeah.
base 5.
Same.
That felt like not a lot.
Well, then it was a really good benefit.
True.
Alrighty, last but not least, we have Witch.
Witch, or Mercia Miravale, 5'4" woman whose hair changes on the day. Hair color changes on the daily thanks to her info skin. She can just change it at will. Tends to just go whatever she wants for the day. Typically seen either working out or what she's doing right now, which is painting her mech to suit the environment of whatever planet she's being deployed to. Tends to also be around on the Omninet, looking for things that could be interesting to be deployed to. Sometimes doing ethical hacking or stuff for like corrupt companies and corrupt companies. Tends to not want to be like seen, so she tends to just hide away either like in the lounge or this like spa. And her mech, Secondhand Hope, doesn't really have any special features to it. Like she said, she prefers not to be seen or targeted by enemies. And paint job always looks fairly new as she always paints it.
Okay. And go ahead and roll for me your 2d3s and 2d20s, please. All right, so we have mech equipment and gear. Let's see, 17. All right. You've learned a hard lesson during your last mission, and you won't be caught off guard. You've gone through painstaking effort to prevent your mech from having its mobility reduced in any fashion. Your mech is immune to the slowed condition for this mission.
You can scuttle at full spider speed.
Let's go.
And let's see here. You have a tactical advantage. 5. Nice. All right. You have word that the company that's kind of working with the excavation team is a pretty big size like NPS company, one of whom you actually have pretty good connections with. And so before the mission even set out, you dropped a line and got the assistance of another mech, a friendly mech for this next mission. You have the ability to call in a friendly mech of any tier on this mission. There's a lot of different mechs. There's like there's pretty much all the NPC mechs. So you just generally tell me like what kind of mech you want, and you'll get an extra little NPC mech for your venture.
Can I call in Booter's mech?
No, it's an NPC mech. It's not a Lancer mech.
Okay. I don't know what what those are though. I don't know what to call in.
Well, what kind of job do you want done? Do you want like an assault mech coming in? Maybe you want like a hacker mech or a area control mech. Maybe you want a repair mech out there. Like any kind of just general role you can think of on the battlefield.
We need a tank mech now that Booter's gone.
Yeah, you can call in a barricade mech.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's see. We'll call in a Bastion. There we go. They're pretty beefy mechs. And it says any tier, so obviously we're gonna call in a tier 3 mech here because, you know, why wouldn't you?
No, I want a tier 1 shitty mech that's gonna get blown up turn 1.
Yes.
All right. So, you're all on the ship. And it's been a pretty long journey. The last time since you've actually seen a blink gate was about 10 months ago. For some of you, this might be concerning. It means that you've been in near speed of light travel time for a long time, which means time is accelerated for everyone else. It's been a month for y'all, which has been 10 months in real time. And for some of you, you might be used to it, but others, it's hard. Going out to these far off systems, the world could be a different place by the time you get back. And you always hear horror stories of people coming back after all their family and friends have, died of old age. Regardless, your accommodations are nice. And as you're all sitting around, a voice comes up over the intercom. All right. We're going to be approaching the planet soon. We're going to be dropping out of light speed here shortly. So, I recommend that you're near a solid object of some kind, just in case there's any kind of turbulence. And it's very subtle, but y'all feel the slight shift as the ship begins its very rapid yet slow decrease in speed as you're quickly approaching the planet. So, what are y'all doing? Planet's coming up. What's your course of action?
Witch hops inside Secondhand Hope, doing last-minute diagnostics, making sure everything's A-okay.
Okay.
Lone Star is doing something pretty similar once he gets that notification and properly braces for any issues with decreasing from faster than light travel. Heads over and is making sure all of the weapons are properly working, fiddling with a little antenna that he passes over to one of the many hands on its back, but primarily making sure that the systems are still up and running.
Fog, once retrieving her box, just sits down on the nearest chair, bracing herself just to make sure she's not thrown anywhere.
Diamond Ace probably listening to the message by taking a headphone off and listening. Kind of pops up his visor and just looks for a place to... Make the landing, yeah.
Okay. Fortunately, most hallways have periodically handlebars in case there's any major turbulence. So you grip onto one of those and wait just in case the ship, goes rocketing, through some space debris or something.
Rowdy pulls away with welding equipment, looking up and flipping off the visor as the announcement goes out. Shrugs and tosses it down into a crevice of the armoring and just turns himself on one heel, letting himself kind of collapse in a sprawl atop Mutt. Hooks an arm around one of the terribly welded, or at least terribly hidden weldings that connect the spike to the armor with a smile.
All right, as you're all getting set out to either get in your mechs or leisurely taking your time to get there, suddenly a explosion can be felt throughout the ship as there's suddenly some major turbulence. I need both, let's see here. I need Lone Star. Nope, just Lone Star. Because you're the only one who didn't secure themselves right away. You start heading for your mech.
Okay.
I need you to brace for impact or avoid taking damage. This is going to be a... let's see here. What are the names of the types of rolls? I know some, but I'm not 100% familiar with all of them.
Remember your PPE, folks.
Get a hold of something? That's one of them.
I don't have that skill trigger.
Oh, that's a different thing entirely.
Yeah.
That's more of a
see.
social one. So, but then my last.
This is a standard roll, so you have a DC 10. If you fail the check, you'll take a little bit of damage to your pilot.
Fair enough. Anything I add to it, or just a flat D20 roll?
It's a flat D20 roll. You add any skill triggers if you have a skill trigger. And if your background may or may not play into this, that could also be a thing as well. You could contest that your background gives you accuracy.
No. The only thing I have that's even like somewhat similar is stay cool, but that wouldn't apply here. I wouldn't call it a high pressure situation.
Nope.
Yes, enjoy doing the cha-cha slide.
All
right, go ahead and roll a
flat
D20.
roll.
And don't forget to add your grit.
All right, that's good to know at least.
Yeah, you guys will add your grit to literally everything.
That's a 17.
All right, that's a success. As the ship rocks from the massive explosion, you're thrown from your feet, but you instinctively tuck and roll, landing back on one foot and one hand on the ground. You quickly leap up to a nearby handle as the ship, again, is struck as the intercom comes on again. Mayday, mayday! We're under attack! We're taking some damage from mines hidden just outside the planet's reach. Secure yourselves!
At that notification, he quickly fastens his assault hardsuit helmet back on, and is going to try to make his way a little quickly, but now secured to handrails and any support to Texas Red.
All right, there's a continuation of explosions. The lights are now dimmed, and there's just a flashing red light for an emergency. For all you who are in your you don't really know, like, you don't have a good visual on what's going on outside the ship. The garage is very much, like, closed in. You just feel the rumbling, and it's a little bit more violent for you all since the garage is one of the outward-facing, facilities on this ship. Suddenly, an explosion happens so close nearby, and a hole is ripped inside one of the garage doors, causing immediate decompression for a moment. I need... Let's see here. I need both, Names. So bad with names. I need both Rowdy and Witch to make for me similar checks that Lone Star needed to make. Some kind of check to avoid getting suddenly sucked out of the cockpit of your mech or out from underneath it. Again, this will be not a difficult check per se, but you'll still, if you don't make the check, take 1 or 2 damage.
Oh, well.
I think a grit check's the same kind of check. It is. Yeah, it is.
So what? Just rolling grit's fine.
Yeah, if you don't have a relevant skill trigger.
Mine's specifically for fighting, so.
All right. As the explosion happens, there's that sudden decompression. Rowdy, you're suddenly sucked out from underneath your mech for a second, but then suddenly you're pulled tight by a wire that you used on your you attached to your mech, just in case anything happens. Which, unfortunately, you were just kind of working on your paint job, and when everything happened, you were unsure necessarily what to do, and you were suddenly sucked from your current position. You hit the ground pretty hard and skid a few feet away from your mech, taking a pretty rough fall. You take 1 damage to your pilot. And just as you're sliding directly towards the breach, an emergency shutter comes down, blocking the door, and the chamber repressurizes. The ship continues to rock as more mines are hitting here and there, and the pilot's voice comes back on again. We're gonna have to drop you off in the drop pads. Please, all Lancers, report to your mechs. All non-Lancer personnel, please get to emergency chambers.
Could I possibly, I have a sound system on my mech and a fancy armor. Could I possibly radio into my mech's AI?
Yes, you can.
He presses a thing on the side of his helmet and just says, as he's quickly making his way over, Texas Red, perform diagnostic and ready yourself. I'm on my way. We're heading out.
Roger that.
As the mech, anyone in the garage starts to almost like detach itself from the support it was in and begin to load up its equipment by itself.
Meanwhile, Rowdy, who's on top of the mutt, unhooking himself from the wires and holding a firmer grip to a lot of the pieces now, does turn his head over as he'd seen somebody get nearly sucked out of the ship and calls down with a, "You alright down there? If it makes you feel any better, they weren't any of mine."
Which just still on the ground, just gets up embarrassed, gets in her mech.
Oh, no fun, but And he moves over to the actual like cockpit and actually clambers inside the mech. And gets ready to move out.
Diamond and Ace will hastily make his way to Marcus.
Fog will do so as well. As she gets closer and closer, Mech just quickly jumps up and agilely climbs up to get to the pilot's cockpit and then just starts her diagnostics.
All right, as Fog and Diamond Ace are making their way, suddenly a nearby explosion on a bulkhead goes off. You're two pretty close to each other, and there's just a sudden jutting of steam and wires as a portion of the ship buckles underneath the stress of the damage. You can make it to the garage, but you're gonna have to jump over a perilous gap that is formed in the floor. So any kind of jumping related triggers or acrobatic related triggers. This is a difficult check, so you're gonna add 1 difficulty die to this check, and if you fail the check, you're going to take a D2 damage from either electric wires or from the steam.
And this is why your pilot equipment matters.
Yes, so if you have any pilot equipment that prevents energy damage or burn damage, you can bypass the check.
Okay, looks like my armor does have some E defense, but not seeing anything for burns or anything.
Your armor comes with some E defense?
Yes.
Okay.
Mine does as well.
Okay.
But
Then you don't have to worry about it. These electric wires will not do enough damage to your armor Is it a number of E defense? Or is it you just resist it?
I have a number.
That's
What's
right.
your
8.
Mine is a 10.
No. Pilot gear for your pilot, not your mechs.
Yeah. 8 for my stealth heart suit.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I understand. This is not E defense. It's like a lightning bolt defense. E defense is for like getting hacked or whatever.
I don't know. Would you say this is persevering through a harsh, hostile, or unforgiving environment?
No, this is not.
All right, grid it is.
Alrighty. Don't forget to add the difficulty.
9.
Oof, rough. On top of your character sheet, you can add a difficulty die.
Yeah, I had already clicked it though, so I was like, all right.
So is that 12 including the 1 difficulty?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a -3 on
Okay.
there.
Alrighty. So as you both kind of jump over this buckled hallway, some steam scorches you a little bit there, Diamond Ace. You take... Let's see here. 1 damage to your pilot. But you both make it into the garage. You see the other pilots getting on. Oh, I totally forgot, Lone Star. You're also running that way.
I am.
Let's see here.
Would this situation now be a trigger for stay cool? Because I would say this is a pretty high stress, high pressure situation. Shit's exploding now.
Shit's always exploding if you're not a coward.
Yeah. That's why I'm so good at keeping calm.
Okay. Yeah, you have a bunch of wires hanging down in front of you. Sure, I'll let you stay calm for this one. Go ahead.
Okay, and so I have stay cool. Do I add that to my grit, or is it just
You roll your stay cool trigger.
Okay.
It has a die next to it. It does have one difficulty, so don't forget to add it.
Yes. Do I just? It's the difficulty tab on the top.
Yep, you just click that, and then you click 1, and then whatever you roll adds a difficulty to it.
Damn.
Okay.
Alright, it's an 18.
All right. It's a very stressful situation, but you wait and watch, and as the wires kind of like swing in front of you, you time it just right, leap in between the wires, you roll on the other side, avoiding any damage as you run into the hangar. As you do so, Texas Red leans down to prop you up into the cockpit.
In a much definitely practiced move, he runs immediately, just being grabbed and like pulled towards the cockpit as he gets inside.
So as you're all getting into your mechs, you load into the drop pods, and you get your mechs attached, all set to go. Your systems are online. Diamond Ace, your mech speaks to you. What situation did you get us into this time?
A bit of the same old. We just gotta pwn some noobs.
No, we're teamed up with a gamer.
What language was that?
Your crass way of speaking irritates me.
XD.
Oh no, these internet lingo in real life.
He's good and go.
Osiris is not very happy with you in the moment. Suddenly, your radios kick on and there's some static. Can you read me? Can you read me?
Ah,
Alright.
You're a little staticky.
Unfortunately, there seems to be some issue releasing the drop pods. We'll try to get a mech out to you, but... No! Silence. The drop pods will not drop unless something is done.
Can I use a trigger I have to
Maybe.
spot to see if there's any sort of like manual release for drop pods?
Sure, go ahead. Standard check.
Okay.
No difficulty. DC 10.
That's a 21.
All right. You look around and you see out from the garage there seems to be a little command room. There probably is some system in there that will drop the pods.
He speaks up to everyone, all the mechs. Just any of you know how to work a drop pod? As he's like making his way over pretty quickly.
Don't worry, I got it. And he'll try to hack the those. See if he can anyway.
I would like to try as well.
All right, so you have two ways of doing this. You either have to get out of your mech and run over to the control room, do it manually. This will be a standard difficulty tech-based roll. Or you could try to hack the ship from your mech. This will be a risky maneuver. If you fail the check, the system will get locked out and you will not be able to open the drop pods by conventional means. If you succeed, the check, which means if you get over a 10, but not necessarily a 20, the drop pods will drop, but there might be no coordinates for where you might end up, adding some time to when you get to the site, giving the pirates opportunity to prepare for the
Is
battle.
the goblin too big to actually fit in the control room?
Well, the goblin also has to go out through a drop pod section, because you're strapping into literally like these pods so that your mechs can enter a stratosphere without, blowing up.
I'm sure they all have high enough heat caps for re-entry, right?
Of
If you get a
course.
20 or above, there will be no difficulty. So there'll be nothing, no downsides.
Tempting. I'll do it by person. I'll run over to the machine.
Okay, so you hop out of your mech, you run over, and you get in. You see the console. It's pretty standard stuff. Pretty prehistoric by your metric. Any kind of computer-based roll will work here for triggers.
All right, gonna do a hacker fix.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Alrighty, solid. As you set it up, you release a lot of the other mechs. As you hear, as a lot of like tubes kind of unconnect, and the pods begin to shift slightly. Those who are in their mechs still feel a slight shifting. And then each of the pods generates a barrier of hard light before you are dropped out of the chamber. The door next to you, Diamond Ace, seals as the room decompresses. And all the other pods drop out. But now you have to get to your mech. You, with your check, are able to set a delayed release, giving you enough time to get into your mech. The problem is, you got to get the door open before the chamber re-decompresses. And if you don't have any spacefaring outfit, you're going to have to make for me some kind of endurance roll or check to hold your breath and weather the sheer cold that is now filtering in from dead space.
Okay, so that will probably require a survive check.
Yes, you do have that survival hostile environments. But you do need to get the door open.
True. I don't suppose I could try to hack the system again.
You can try to release the safety protocol.
Alright, let's go for it. I've also noticed it hasn't been adding grit.
It should be.
Because my hacker fix is a +4, and that's all that was on that check.
Let me look up grit real quick. Maybe I was just mistaken. It's pretty sure grit added everything. Oh, it does not add to your skill check, so good to know.
All right, just straight
My
ahead.
bad.
Okay. 16 on the roll.
All right. The door. You feel the air pushing you towards it. It's kind of hard, but you manage to get the door open. Go ahead and make that survival roll now.
Begins holding his breath and tries to bolt for.
This is a risky roll.
21.
All right. I was gonna say this is a risky roll. Even if you succeeded, you would have taken some damage from the cold, but you managed to weather it. Your body is used to hostile environments for some reason or another, and you make it over to your mech, and inside you close it. You're freezing cold, but you're none the worse for wear, and just on time, the door opens, and you all begin falling through space as the boosters kick on, and you begin heading to the planet. Now, fortunately, due to Diamond Ace's ability to run up, get the coordinates set, and everything, you guys are on target for your site. As the pods begin getting close to atmosphere, you can see out the very small, very thick glass that the drop pods leave just for you to see the barrier around your individual pods begins to glow a nice red color, as these deflector shields are really good at dispersing the heat.
Prettier than any sunset.
Down below, you see an arid planet, and you feel that your pods are shifting. There some jet boosters on them. You feel your mech suddenly shift to the left, a little bit more on your north-south axis, as the pods begin hurtling through the atmosphere. It looks to be, you're landing on the daylight side of the planet, which is good. And just as you're getting through and dropping down, y'all hear another call out on your radio. We'll give you permission to land on this planet. If you're some pirates, we're gonna blow you out of the sky.
Or Radio Man.
There is a quick response of emergency landing. Our ship's been hit with mines. I can promise you this: we're no pirates.
Likely story. They seem unconvinced. If you have some kind of triggers for convincing them or some kind of benefits.
I have threaten.
Might not be the right one.
I do have, I guess, Leader, Inspire, or Show Off. With a cackling. Now here, I thought you fucks ordered some Lancers.
And Scraps will pipe up. We're also here under the authority of
Manifest Destiny.
Manifest Destiny.
All right. Well, y'all can decide who rolls. I'll give y'all 2 accuracy for the check.
Someone who isn't, going to threaten. Someone who gets.
You do it. I don't have a skill for it. I just have the benefit.
Alright.
Email.
All right. Add 2 accuracy.
How do I do that on here?
Top of the character sheet there's an ACC. You just highlight that, and then there's a number you can scroll onto. Just hit 2, and then you click your trigger. All right, and I totally forgot. If you guys failed, they would have shot on your mechs, and your mechs would have taken damage. On success, they let you all down. This is a standard check. You guys have the proper credentials, and you succeeded thanks to the accuracy. It looks like yes, you rolled a 6.
Yeah.
Nice.
They can't all be 17s.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unlike most of these. God damn.
got some good checks in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
19 one of them.
The 6 is because I called them fucks. Sensitive.
Thank gods you're needing your assistance here like a few weeks ago. Nonetheless, we got you cleared. It doesn't take too long. It's about another few minutes before the drop pods begin to adjust, and then suddenly it's very strange. Out the windows, you see dirt fly up. It should be an impact, but these have null impact generators on them. So for y'all and your mechs, you don't feel a thing. It's the most jarring sensation you probably could ever experience.
Inside their drop pod, Lone Star had him and his mech braced for an impact, using the extra hands to brace itself to keep stable. The moment there's no impact, it's a rare feeling. He's used to a lot worse of drop pod quality.
All right. And as once you get done, the drop pods open up. They fold out in 5 kind of leaves, and your mechs are there, and we'll take you planet side. As y'all land just outside of this site.
Normally these planets are more inviting than their atmosphere. The large Vlad, far larger than usual, kind of shifting in spot, looking around. Shrugs the hefty shoulders, and the drill turns once sluggishly before he steps off the pedals of the pod into the sand.
I've seen worse planets. As he also steps out.
Shit, yeah, this one doesn't rain glass. That fucking suck.
That's a new one.
Fog will step out of her pod. And can I use my trigger read the situation to try and get a feel as to what we're walking into?
Sure, go ahead. I'm giving y'all access to your mechs here.
Funny that. I have access to Slug's mech.
Oh no.
Oh, look,
you
it's
know
me.
Ah!
I'm in
There you
control now.
Who's hacking my mech?
Little did you know. I was actually a hacker mech the whole time.
Oh, me moving is so much more obvious. I take up so much room, holy fuck.
Yeah, big mechs take up a lot of space. And
Oh my god, imagine playing a size 3.
And he's all sharp as balls, too. If you attack it from within 3, you take kinetic damage.
Vlad is so good.
Vlad's a really good mech. You gonna make that check there, Fog? All right.
Damn.
You get a really solid lead on the situation here. You see a very ramshackle site. What you would normally expect for an archaeological site that has some level of coordination and a lot more of a lax kind of setup. Here you see what appears to be a scramble for defenses. You see a bunch of loader-style, like, mechs piling on dirt around this this facility. You also see that this planet probably suffers from constant wind, as the main tent here, which is a massive tent that has a big kind of like excavation site underneath, is just covered in dust and sand. You also see what appears to be three small vehicles that are used. You can guess probably to go and gather material from the planet to use for their various like fabricators.
I mean, given the living environment, I can't blame them for being unwelcoming.
You also see three relatively dust-covered sentry turrets set up. And you see someone in a hard suit walking out from underneath the tent, approaching y'all. Oh boy! Glad you're all here. We've had pirates scoping us out for probably near a month now.
Must be pretty bad if you all asked for 5 of us.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting so many Lancers. Figured a couple maybe, but 5 of you? I don't know.
Yeah, somebody's invested in y'all.
Hmm.
Vlad takes a huge step over towards this turret, leaning down slightly.
Looking it over, you see that it has it doesn't look that weathered. These were probably made post the fact on site. Suddenly, Texas Red, your mech, begins speaking to everyone here, all the Lancers anyway. Another objective has been added to your mission. Here are the credentials. You see,
Vlad actually stands up straighter, like looking around as he's doing it too. Like, what the fuck?
on your various vid systems that you have to monitor your mech's like general, health and all that, you see a set of credentials that are Union, and they look pretty high up there. As the AI continues speaking. We've commissioned so many Lancers to apprehend a criminal. One who goes by the name of Edward Tennyson, or Longshore. An ex-Lancer that's gone pirates out here in the long run. He's stolen some IPSN technology, some of it experimental. And we would like for its either retrieval or complete destruction.
Any preference?
I'm sorry. That information was not provided in the report.
Straightens up.
Nice secretary you got.
Thanks.
I bet. It's one of those NHPs. Your Osiris speaks to you softly, Diamond Ace. Could be some very interesting thing. tech, if we were to look into it. This was not openly broadcasted, I should say.
Yeah, that's why I was turning off the radio function. Yeah, I mean, he didn't look like much. Maybe we could hack the systems a little bit, take a little look-see.
Fun question. With knowing the name Edward Tennyson, do we have any knowledge of this former Lancer?
This would be... They're not, like, universally known. They're not that high of a Lancer. Fortunately for y'all, because y'all might be in trouble otherwise. I would say...
Fucking
this
license
would be...
level 9 Lancer rolls up.
Yeah. I would say this would be a heroic, so you need a 20 or above to succeed. No negatives for failing the check. But a heroic check to... Any kind of check on, you know, like, what you might know, maybe it's union knowledge or anything. If you have any kind of backgrounds or triggers.
I'm curious.
Sure.
I have a background that might help. My background is from a penal colonist, as Lone Star ran with criminals for a bit and was like, you know, thrown in a planet prison. Would that help?
Unfortunately, this guy was never caught.
Fair enough.
He left with his Lancer benefits.
Lucky him.
Mm-hmm.
What a mercenary background help.
I will say it'll give you advantage, accuracy.
Yo.
Unfortunately, don't have the word on the street skill, but let's give it a go.
Can any of us make this check?
Yeah, y'all can make a check.
Yeah, let's try it.
Not particularly relevant to me, so.
No.
Technically, grid doesn't add to this check, so
Oh,
it'll just be a
then-
straight d20.
It's an 11.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
So if you don't have, just be a d20 plus a d6.
Yeah.
Merc. Okay. Yes!
Oh,
Close, but no cigar.
All right. Which, you've been to, like, far off systems before. And, I mean, to be fair, names don't mean much in deep space. For every name, there's 1,000,001 people on each planet that has it. But you do remember of a very particular Blackbeard Lancer. And thinking about it, it fits. He went by the name Longshore, and his Blackbeard was called Davy Jones. Very pirate themed, and now kind of makes sense. You don't know much about him, but you do know his mech, which is a Blackbeard, and he was pretty proficient, somewhere probably around license level 5.
Damn.
Is license level like something that can be said to other people, like, yeah, I'm license level 5?
Yeah, I mean, loosely. It's, it just represents, like, the level of, like, missions you have. A level 5 might be somewhere up in, like, you know, like a veteran, Lancer, or something along those lines. But license level 5, you could be, like, lore appropriate.
Just come up over the radio. Looking for a Blackbeard with the name of Davy Jones. Dude was a veteran, really good at piloting it.
Well, he wouldn't be a problem pirate if he wasn't good. He'd be a dead one.
There's just a laugh from inside the railing.
True, but if he is here and he's targeted, I got a good idea where he might be coming from. Using her knowledge of the area for setting an ambush.
All right. Using that knowledge. And, you know, just as you arrive in Planet Side, a little bit delayed, but you receive something on the OmniNet. You receive a far-off signal from this direction here. This is the direction the pirates will be coming from.
She turns the mech around and points in the direction, catching one of the pieces of fabric on accident. It's coming from that. They'll be coming that way.
Man, we got a name and a direction. Bunch of names.
Y'all said they had been scouting around y'all for a little while now, right? What information y'all got so far?
Not much. Fortunately, it seems like before y'all we had some reinforcements come along. He motions back and a defender mech walks out of the tent. Bum bum bum, here we go. Let's see here. Yeah, this looks like a bastion. There we go.
Yo. That boy's tanky as fuck.
And I think
Looks
it's a
like it.
size
Thick ass
2.
boy.
Give me 1 second to verify.
Built like a fucking brick shithouse.
Yep, barricades at size 2.
Actually looks a lot like a Tortuga.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
As the mech kind of walks out, it salutes you there, Witch. Under your command, Captain. Captain.
Glad you could make it.
Not a big fan of being out here in the long room, but gotta do what I gotta do.
Glad to see we got some help here.
Well, who knows when those pirates are gonna come around, so, when you get the chance, you better set yourselves up. They probably know you're here. You didn't come in quiet.
Not that we were given a chance.
Honestly,
I'm
with
curious.
some of us here, I don't know if we'd come in quiet regardless.
Speak for yourselves.
Yeah, this isn't my first rodeo. That's tiny mech is right between your legs.
You better be careful with that thing. I'm gonna mistake it for a roach at one point or another.
Don't you mind me? I'm perfectly fine. XD.
What?
Agreed. What?
You mean that from the filter or just the language?
In character.
Don't mind
They
him.
both got. They were fine, and then the XD hit.
Don't mind him. He's just the pilot. I can assure you, you'll get excellent work from us.
I think Diamond Ace over there is what some would call terminally online.
I'm living.
To the guy in the hard suit who approached us, I don't think we caught his name, but he turns and just kind of strange question, but you wouldn't happen to need any have anything here that needs a key card, would you?
Nah. Not like we got a bunker or anything.
Oh well.
You think it's part of some type of like conspiracy or something? Like they know what's hidden here, and once they dig it up, there's going to be like some key card to some ancient ruins they knew about the whole time. Maybe some lost technology.
Be interesting. All I know is my mech gave me a key card, and I have no idea what it goes to.
Your
Mech
mech
gave you a-
gave you a key card?
Told me to come here.
You know, Mutt, I talk to you a lot, but I'm real glad you don't talk back. You just pats the inside of his console.
You just hear the gentle thrumming of your cold, what was it? It's, oh crap. Cold fusion reactor kind of banging around.
I don't know. Having an AI is pretty nice at times. Long solo missions keep you from going crazy.
I think you already have.
I don't know who has more. Looks at Lone Ranger and then looks down at the goblin.
Oh, don't worry, I have all my uncles. Winky face.
I beg to disagree.
Now, Pharaoh, you don't need to be angry like that.
Well, oddities aside, you'd be dead if you weren't competent, so I guess that's that. And you got us out of that hangar without me having to drill through a floor. That would suck.
Yeah, appreciated on that, by the way.
No problem, I'm not saying I know my way through around computers. XD.
Again, I don't know what that means.
Completely lost.
Oh man, I am running with noobs.
I'm gonna need a dictionary for this mission.
Sadly, I know what he's talking about, but I refuse to explain.
I don't think I want to know.
You don't.
I'll choose to remain blissfully ignorant.
I don't know, tooltips could be kind of neat. Pop up and explain what the hell he's saying all the time. Irregardless, I think we've got, a mission we're here to do, or something like that.
Yeah, an ambush to prepare for.
Mm-hmm.
As he says this, the arms on all the extra arms on Texas Red begin to kind of move, uncross, and grab a giant bolt thrower on the back of Texas Red, kind of like passing it to each hand until it is in the main two arms of the mech, crossing over again once he has hold of the bolt thrower.
Though they're kind of fucked now, because they could have attacked y'all before, and then they had this reinforcement, but now they got 5 of us, 3 turrets and him. The drill gestures at the big tanky boy. And they just definitely saw us drop in. Kind of hard to miss the exploding ship in atmosphere and us.
Yeah, you got me. Don't know right what happened, but I guess we're gonna count our lucky stars.
That's all you can do sometimes.
And lucky you didn't get turned into confetti when you came in.
So, how tall are these rock features over here?
Those rock features are 2 hexes high. Well, the rear 2 are 2 hexes high, and the front 2 are 1 hex high. The southmost one is 5 hexes high. And this big massive rock up here is 10 hexes.
What you're saying is everything is cover for me.
I mean, other mechs are cover for you, so I don't know. It's kind of easy.
I think my frame trait Scout Battlefield would come in play now. It says before the first round of any combat and before any deployment takes place, place up to 2 of the following free spaces anywhere on the battlefield. Gives me 3 options. Okay.
Is it your activatable or?
No, it's just a frame trait. It's not my Gaia Inheritance guerrilla warfare thing.
Oh, yeah. All right, I see here. All right, so you get 2 2x2 zones.
I get 2 of any of these 3.
Oh, okay. I guess there is a size 1 hardcover as well. All right.
Is there anything that already grants soft cover?
There's no soft cover present as of right now.
Okay.
The storm whips up, you might have it.
Let's get coming over from over here, right? On the right side?
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty much directly right.
Okay, let's get soft cover right here.
Okay. Second
does not
here.
need movement. And you only had to be partly inside of it to
Can
get
you leave
soft
that there
cover.
1 second longer?
Oh, so you'll need to draw your line again.
Oh. Sweet. Do you want like another one of these, or want a size 1 piece of hardcover? Or a 2x2 zone that's difficult terrain? Let's get like a hardcover right here, or like over here probably.
Single hardcover?
Do you want that?
Cover's cover.
Yeah.
I need to get kind of close, so I'd appreciate it.
There you go.
Yeah. Cover's gonna be more necessary because we don't have much to work off of.
I at least can make myself have light cover, so it goes away the moment I attack. I get light cover at the beginning of each of my turns.
My cover is other people's fear.
Oh, that's cool. I like that game.
I was.
Making terrain.
Yeah. There we go.
Well, the mech is also designed for, camouflage terrain, so it looks natural.
Shame we didn't bring a kobold. Just build ourselves a castle out here.
Or there's that other mech that could actually hang out here, and they would be considered in hardcover.
Maybe move about now, placing ourselves.
Yeah, feel free.
Okay. Secondhand Hope just comes over here, and after a bit, just turns invisible.
Are tech attacks based on sight?
It depends. Each tech will tell you what it does, or what it requires.
Alrighty. Fog is gonna pick up Lewis and gonna get a few steps over this direction before she suddenly vanishes and reappears in the center of these rocks. And then proceeding to walk on top of it.
Imagine being able to hide your mech.
And then the ghost weave activates, and so she blends in, looking similar to the texture of the rock formation she's standing on as her ghost weave activates.
Then Texas Red is gonna move over here to get some cover, as they're going to leverage the bolt thrower on top of this large rock and get an angle on the the direction where they're coming in.
Okay.
Got an 80-foot range, so they come in, I can hit them with it. Which as well, actually, before we start combat, I'm going to activate something.
Did you say witch or witch?
What's up?
Did you say witch or witch?
I don't know if I said either, but I might have said witch. I am going to load a Roland chamber into my bolt thrower.
Okay.
A question. So, I have a system for caltrops, explosive caltrops that just blanket an area, and if anyone exists in the area, take a small amount of explosive damage, but it doesn't list like an amount for them.
Let me take a look on the CompCon here.
It's caltrop launcher.
Caltrop launcher. System links a free blast 1 area with range 5 within range 5 with explosive caltrops. The affected area becomes difficult terrain for the rest of the scene, and mechs take 1d3 AP explosive damage when they enter the affected area for the first time or end their turn within it. And what was the question, sorry?
Basically asking, like, how many uses of this do I have? Like, can I set up an area between these rocks if they're approaching from this direction, that if they enter it's a minefield, or...
So there's no limit, but you can only use them in the scene. So combat has to start.
Okay.
They don't last forever. That's the limiting factor. It might be the same for Roland Chamber, actually, now that I think about it. Take a look real quick.
Because it just says when you reload any weapon, your next attack with a loading weapon gains the effect.
Oh, wrong one.
Oh man, a couple of you look so tantalizing as beneficial parasites.
I'll say this one has the same balancing factor, so it has to be when reloaded in a scene.
Okay. Well... Oh, that's fair, I guess. So I can't preemptively do it.
Nah.
Though it does say when I reload. So, like, when I reload it all, will just all of my guns get active, like, to that?
No, because I believe it's a, let's see here.
It's my next attack, but not,
Yeah. So, it's, with a reloading weapon. It's just the next attack with a reloading weapon. It doesn't say it mods a weapon.
Yeah, so at least, like, each turn, if I reload, next gun, extra d6.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm sorry, who is speaking?
Devin?
Oh,
Just
it was
looking
me.
for Parasitic.
Yeah, a lot of you have a very would be interesting combinations. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to do.
Obviously,
Whose
go
power
on
you're gonna
Fog.
steal?
I mean, it's more like steal my power.
Yeah, it's actually purely beneficial.
Go on Fog. Make her
Well,
unkillable.
I gain the benefit of having you as hardcover is the main thing.
And they get your insane E defense of 17.
They get my systems, my E defense, and my tech attack.
Fucking disgusting.
What's your tech attack?
I also have to avoid anybody who generates a lot of heat, because you will kill me.
What's your tech attack?
+7.
Ah, one
'cause it
better
doesn't
than.
add your grit.
Captain, what are your orders?
Get in cover. Protect us when trouble arrives.
Roger that.
Don't be too stupid. Don't lay down your life for us.
Legitimately, I don't know how they would respond. They are a soldier, after all. Let's see here.
Oh yeah. Pirates love showing mercy. Especially when they could steal your mech about it.
This ain't my first time dealing with pirates. I know how to keep them off.
Well, guess my only option is behind the bigger rocks. Hope they want to dance.
Alright, which one of you wants a tech god attached to him?
Depends what you're gonna do.
Rather not cook you alive. Find one of them.
Well, I could provide a really good defense to your internal system. Also give you access to a couple of my systems.
Well,
Steve.
pause. I mean, I'm gonna be getting in close. And I know at least my mech's not gonna cook you alive. So I wouldn't say no, but the choice is yours.
It's alright, we can't all be hot.
There's a laugh over the radio.
Only caution I have against myself. Hope you're fine teleporting. And you suffer no ill effects from it.
If the ill effect ends up with you putting me in front of somebody I can put a drill through, I don't much mind.
I guess I should ask. Your ability teleports the person attached to you with you, right?
It doesn't say, it just says I teleport myself.
Huh.
see.
That's fun.
It could be awkward.
Imagine that, like, running up, teleporting, leaving the goblin out in the open in front of the enemy. Oh no.
Honestly, he deserves it.
Hope you have a good evasion.
It's
Saying
decent.
XD.
To be fair, it would look like you just left like a blister on the ground. I don't know. What's your thoughts, GM?
On what? Sorry.
Oh, if fog teleports, do I go along with them or do I get left behind?
Your ability is stabilized singularity, right? Is that what you're talking about, Suzanne?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does say you teleport when you boost or make a standard move.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the. I think it's just one of those like rule. I'll say technically the goblin would teleport with you because it hacks into your systems, and would probably register as a part of your mech.
Go.
For better or for worse.
Oh god. There's so many awful things I could do with a couple of you, honestly.
If it's about defense, I don't know if Suzanne's gonna get hit. Because I've heard your stat block, and it is fucking terrible.
Fucking disgusting.
Well, she doesn't. She has great evasion, but not great E defense. But with Goblin
Yeah.
on him,
That's fair.
she'll have amazing E defense because it's a 17, which is higher than her evasion.
True, but I'm also not going in as much either.
Yeah.
So I'm
That's
able to
fair.
keep out of range.
That's fair. Alright.
Can you only do it once, or can you switch it up to multiple people throughout the fight?
It is my active, but it doesn't say.
You have the radio
Right.
thing on.
Yeah.
It's just a quick action for me though. It doesn't have any like you can only do this once a scene sort of things.
Okay. We can always change it up based on the situation, then, depending on how it goes.
Alright, I'm just gonna get snuggled in here. Winky face.
You scratch the paint, it's coming out of your mech.
If my goblin can scratch your paint, we're in a lot of trouble. And you'll attach, and for all intents and purposes, you have a system that is 5. Tech is +7, attack is +7, and an E defense of 17. Those are systems, so would that be my system stat or my system?
Whenever a system check is required for whatever reason, you would roll your systems.
Alright.
So if they are getting hacked, you would be like, oh, use my bonus instead.
Okay, awesome. Also, I am considered it to be in hard cover. And this can end early if you become stunned, or I can do it as a quick action.
Okay.
Granted, if I do end it, if it does end, I don't take a turn until my next round, which is rough.
Alex, is your radio station on?
That it would be, actually. As he gets ready, one of the arms kind of like lifts up. The antenna, some of you might have seen pass, as one of the arms just lifts straight up on his back, and there's holding up an antenna. And I don't know if any of you with active radio stations, you notice there's a new signal.
I think I would constantly be scanning, tuned into it. What's playing?
Well, let's see.
Absolutely tunes in.
Let's see what Fate's got for us. Go pure random. I got Spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. As anyone who listens into the radio station hears, very, very, very old music.
Hey, Lone Star.
What's up?
Nice music.
Thanks. And periodically, the AI fills in for in-betweens of songs as it acts like a full-on radio station. A whole hosted radio station.
I will be listening to this for the entirety of this.
I mean, I am.
Oh my god, I could deploy my turret. That's so funny.
Tunes in for the music for a little bit. It's like, what is that?
Bunch of classic music.
That is pre whatever the fuck that Goblin's pilot says.
Exactly.
So I got it. He's gonna have like a dubstep next to it.
Please don't ruin my music.
Okay.
Hacks your radio station to make it a remix.
I'd go into a mech warehouse if I wanted to hear your beeps and whistles.
Alrighty. Y'all set?
I actually have a question.
Sure.
Because my turn goes on the turn that the person I'm attached to is. Would I? But usually when I activate it, I can't go until next round on their turn. Since this is an ambush, would I still wait that turn, or would I just go on Suzanne's turn?
Let's see here. That is a good question. I mean, I'm just gonna have to rule on the side of what I've been doing for everyone else. I think it's based on balance for the scene, and that's why, you know, the whole action economy thing is a big deal.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll have to just be on the next turn.
Very well.
Again, unfortunately, I just don't know 100% because there's not precedence for this written in the rules.
Well, since there isn't too much prep to be done, the mutt just reaches up and unhooks a piece of equipment, arm bringing back around, holding a massive nail gun. The barrel of it actually almost with the orange glow that matches some of the other highlights and the quote-unquote eyes and the two slits of the visor. It almost looks like a snout of a dragon or something. And that's all I got. We're ready to rumble.
Alrighty. So, with that, the sun begins going over. This planet seems to have a much slower spin to it. The day seems much longer than most habitable worlds. And just as the sun's getting overhead, Fog, you get a notification on your console. You get some information on the individuals coming your way. It's not a lot of notification, and you're going to be the only one who's going to be able to act with this information. Not that it's going to be super relevant. But let's see here. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 11 bogeys heading y'all's way.
What the fuck?
And there seems to be a vanguard force of about 5 mechs.
Pulls out the assault rifle and gets ready to fire at the first one.
Alrighty. Out across the desert, you see a flurry of sand and dust as clouds approach. It's very Road Warrior style-esque as the pirates approach. Let's go ahead and change the music, shall we?
Keelhauled by Elstorm starts playing. Just kidding.
I wish.
Actually, wouldn't Devin have gotten that info as well since he's hacked into my mech?
I mean, if you moved in reaction to this, he would have went with you. So it all plays the same.
Okay.
He can see your sensors. Better hope he can't see your browser history.
He's already judging.
Why is there so much bluegrass?
All right. The enemy mechs come onto the scene as 5 mechs will be here in the first round. So, combat's going to be a little different than what y'all are used to. There's no initiative. Instead, y'all decide who on your team goes first.
Tiny.
Unfortunately, they go to fit the hex.
Oh, I thought that was a walker with like blisters on its left side.
Oh. Yeah, same. Oh, that one's tiny.
I gotta change their sizes. Hexes on Roll20 don't work that well.
It's still very amusing seeing them so small for just a second. Like, oh, it's cute.
And then, oh no.
Well,
Love being able
Which
to
is
shoot
also a
at
little
them.
tough to see the hexes. Every hex is 10 feet, correct?
Every hex is 10 feet, yeah. And where are my... There you are.
Though it's registered as 5 feet on the thing, so you just cut your number in half and you'll be fine.
It tells you the number of hexes down below, which should be the only relevant number. I don't think anything in this game actually uses feet or meters. Or at least not, like, legitimately.
Oh, it does. That's cool. I never noticed that before.
Oh man, we really are just playing a war game. All of us are just measuring now.
yeah, for real.
Quick
To be
tape
fair,
measure.
I have to pay attention to who kind of can autopod at any time.
No, it's just that's the war game experience. It's you with the tape measure, just idly measuring shit, so you know what you're gonna do.
I don't have to move at all.
I do. I will always have to move.
I'm gonna have to move too, actually. I need to get closer.
Have you all considered having about this distance?
No, I don't come with that distance.
Alrighty.
Specifically because if somebody closes that distance on you, you die.
Yeah.
True.
So they are all moving in on this location here. And you can roughly see what they have equipped. But if you want more, you're going to have to scan them using a spot action. But first of all, well, here, actually, let me, oh, damn, my PDF broke. 1 second. Gotta reopen the PDF. This happens when I swap between windows frequently. Pulling up the actions. So y'all can know what you're supposed to do on your turns. And what kind of things you can do. There we go. Alright. So, y'all need to decide on who's gonna go first on your team.
I feel like either Rowdy or my boy over there.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's probably best for me if they all move up one more time. Because I can't reach any of them.
Fair. Honestly, I'm in a similar boat. I want to get within range 5, and if they're just gonna move up, I'll pepper like one of them with a pretty hefty bolt thrower round. But like, yeah, I'm particularly looking to go first, or at least like early in the turn.
You are or aren't?
I'm not. I mean, besides, if you're gonna do some funny little crit stuff, I need to take advantage of that. I have a lot of compounding dice.
Yeah.
Yeah, if either of you snipers want to open fire on them.
Oh yeah.
I can start it off if we want.
Don't you go into
immediately
Xanster?
start hacking people? Go ahead.
Well,
It's just I could use a quick action to use that, but I could also use quick actions to do other things. Because
Whatever
you
you
get
want.
2 quick actions in a round.
if you're gonna be using symbiosis, that does not have to be like your first action.
No, it's not a protocol. It's just a quick action.
Oh, it's just a quick action.
Yes, sir.
He's a flea. He can jump on somebody, attach, and then just hop back off.
Granted, I won't be able to go until Suzanne's turn in the next round. After.
Do you mean you two would like to jointly go first then? Since you're
Well,
attached and act on theirs.
He has to take his turn and then use an action, then symbiosis, and then he can't go until Suzanne's turn next round.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to... Oh, here it is. Okay.
There it is for confirmation, just in case.
So weird.
You're such a weird little creature.
Okay, there it is. Well, I'm looking on your actual, because on my encounter runner here, it doesn't say it's a quick action, which is confusing, and it's not in your action list or your loadout list. It's very bizarre, but okay. Well, I mean, that's for y'all to decide if you want the goblin to go first.
I ain't against it.
Sure.
Go for it.
Sure.
Alrighty. Yeah, might as well have some fun with it. I'm gonna do the spotter quick action on this guy. I
Okay.
believe that's just a tech attack, yeah?
1 second. Let's see. The lock-on action is what you're trying to do?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, it is a quick action. When you lock on, you digitally mark target. choose a character within sensors and line of sight. They gain the lock-on condition. Any character make an attack. Oh, is it? Let's see. It's not even they have to roll. You just pick a target, and they get locked on.
Oh, I don't have to roll a hit.
You don't have to roll anything for it. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Awesome.
This is
Yeah.
gonna be an awful turn for them then. So I lock on to this one. I attach with Symbiosis, and at the end of my turn, because I have the second level of spotter, because I took a quick spotting action and didn't move, I am going to spot this guy as well as a free action.
When an ally character adjacent to you, let's see. At the end of your turn, if you did not move and took the lock on quick tech action, you may lock on once as a free action. And then additionally, when you lock on, you learn the target's armor, speed, evasion, E defense, mech skills, and current HP, and can share this information with allies.
And their bank account information.
And which
That's
ones are you locking on to?
That one and that one.
Alrighty. Lock on there.
I'm about to be your best friend, Suzanne, by the way.
Lock on there. Suzanne also has smart ammo. It's really messed up, honestly, for these guys. All right. You do learn these are the same type of units, so they have the same information.
Fair.
They have one hull, one agility, one systems, one engineering. Their E defense is 8, right? You learn their E defense.
8's the base. Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Let's see. Armor, speed, evasion, E defense, and current HP. Yeah. Let's see here. Their speed is 4. They have 1 armor, and they have 15 HP.
What was their evasion?
Their evasion is 8.
You got some basic factors here that you'll see them with these statistics, and you see a printout up here on anything with an XD and a winky face.
Well,
Is
Good
this
knowledge.
the song? Sorry.
I was about to say this isn't battle music, is it?
I can't get that old-fashioned tune out of my head. Just rattles that around.
Lo-fi beats to slaughter pirates too.
Oh man, I'm so glad I took the spotter talents. It's so good.
It's really handy for this party with 2 fucking sniper characters.
Also, Suzanne, as a heads up, because of this level of spotter I am, if you do consume lock on, you get to roll with advantage. Not accuracy, advantage.
Good to know.
Oh my god. It's
All
amazing.
right. And that is gonna be. No, yeah, that was the combat music. Weird. I guess I just listened to the beginning and end of it and like, it's combat music. That's fine. I wasn't expecting smooth jazz in my combat music.
What was that meme a while back? Like epic jazz trumpet or whatever?
I have no clue.
Yeah.
I probably know it. I just don't know under those like keywords.
Okay. Pirate Raiders are gonna go. They're gonna send up one of their Raider Max, he's going to move 4. And let's see here.
Don't measure the distance to my ally. I'll measure the distance to you.
Found it.
Yeah, so yeah, I remember that.
All right. Yeah, he moves up here. He sees the big ass mech behind this boulder. He spins around and he is going to fire with his heavy assault. And let's see here. I'm just going to pull out a dice roller because I do not have... Should make character sheets for all of them, but it doesn't matter. They don't have big bonuses anyway. Alright, so this is against you, Mutt. What's your evasion? Mutt?
$20. Sorry, what was that? I was in
What's
the middle
your
of a
evasion?
message. 8.
8. Alrighty. Is going to do a... Let's see. What is he going to do? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay. No, that's fine. Alright. He's going to just fire at you with his heavy assault. That's going to hit. And that's going to be 6 kinetic damage.
And then, does armor reduce that?
Yes, armor does reduce that. Armor does reduce that, and you can, optionally, though I don't recommend it, take the brace reaction. When you brace, it's when you're hit by an attack and damage has been rolled, so you can do it after the damage has been rolled. You can do it once per round. You gain resistance to all damage, burn, and heat from the triggering attack. And until the end of your next turn, all other attacks against you are made at 1 difficulty. But due
that's
to
unnecessary. My strike armor, as soon as I get to go in my active system, I'll take resistance to all damage. For anything up close, at least. So.
Okay, well...
I also have 18 HP, so... And 2 armor.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. And an additional thing as well, due to the stress of bracing, you cannot take reactions until the end of your next turn. And you can only take 1 quick action and you cannot overcharge. So, just for anyone who is curious about bracing, there you go. So he comes around, he turns and he's like, let's see. Talking to quiet! And blasts you with his assault rifle. And he doesn't even have any other guns. And you can't fire the same gun more than once, so... Or at least I believe. Let me double check that real quick. It's pretty sure... You attack with a single weapon, choose a weapon, Vatar, in addition to your primary attack. Let's see, actions... Yeah, characters cannot perform the same action more than once in a turn except as a free action or reaction. For example, characters can only boost once per turn by default, but some systems or talents might grant a second boost as a free action. Yeah, so he can only take the skirmish action once, and he doesn't have another weapon to use barrage with. So, yeah, that's all he can do. So he goes up there, he fires on you, and then he's going to boost... over here as his mech suddenly takes a sudden jolt, shifting in direction and moving kind of around this rock. All right, y'all gonna pick another mech?
I mean, Mutt's in range.
That's fair.
He is in range.
You want to run over and try out that big drill?
Yeah, he's picked a poor spot. He's in my 2 threat for it. But that's not actually what I'm opening with. Unless somebody else had something, yeah, I'll go. Hummel the fuck out of him. Or at least try.
I unfortunately have to either wait until someone moves closer or move before I can fire on anyone.
And just so everyone knows, Devin's turn was pretty much already set, but every turn you get 1 free move. You have a standard move action, and then you can pick either between a full action or 2 quick actions, and then you can choose to overcharge your mech, generating heat to take a quick action as a free action. And boosting counts as a quick action. And when you boost, you move the speed of your mech.
And firing also counts as a quick action.
There's 2 types of firing. There's a skirmish, which is using one of your weapons to fire. Or there's a barrage where you use 2 weapons to fire. On either of these cases, if you have any auxiliary weapons on the same mount, they can fire as well, but they don't benefit from any additional bonus die or bonus damage die.
Alright, and Slug, you still with us?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I can go, but I would have to... Alex might have to go after me.
Alright, I'll go ahead and close in then.
We could also just send my dude in right now if we want.
I feel like it's going to take him a long time to get there.
It would give them a second target and split them up.
It'd also make one of their units go again.
Alright, I expect help from the back lines. But until then, he's just close enough for my big fucking arms to reach him.
Alrighty.
And I am gonna take a shot with the Impaler nail gun.
Would you like to consume Rockon?
What benefit does it have for me?
It gives you an accuracy die.
I mean, if you guys want. It depends. I don't know if it's better suited for other people or not.
It's better suited for anyone, and can be reapplied easily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might as well drink it.
Alright.
Okay.
So
yeah,
one
if you consume it,
accuracy die.
you add 1 accuracy die, and that buff gets consumed.
Reaction, boom. He's hit with an autopod. For 3 kinetic hit.
What's the range of your autopod?
15 hexes? I'm definitely within.
Yep, he's at 13. You're good.
Can you go through hard cover?
Oh, it follows. It literally follows a path. If it can trace a path to the enemy, it'll hit them.
Ah,
Doesn't worry about hard cover.
Yeah, it's seeking.
It's a fun one.
Yeah, ignores
And-
cover and doesn't require a line of sight.
pretty much my exclusive source of damage.
Alrighty.
Holy shit.
Mutt moves up, leveling the large nail gun, and with a hard hiss of hydraulics, fires a giant fucking ship nail at it.
All right. There's a as a massive nail flies at this dude, dealing, it looks like 5 kinetic damage.
No, 6. I think it's a +1.
Oh, I see. Sorry, this weird dark mode thing makes it hard to see.
Yeah,
some
I've had to
small
turn
stuff.
off hard mode to be able to read the
Yeah.
stats.
Alrighty. That's gonna be 6. Alright, and then he needs to make a hull save or become immobilized until the end of his next turn. He also take a heat.
And because I have a blood frame, if he becomes immobilized, he is also shredded.
That's dirty. Alright. His hull saves are +1.
What's shredded again?
Oh, actually, no, he's gonna use a reaction. He is gonna hunker down. He gains resistance to all damage from the triggering attack. Means he takes
Can't do
3
that.
damage.
That's what we can do.
Yeah, that's unfair.
It's not bracing, it's actually a different action.
Oh.
It's a better action.
Oh,
Because he
bitch.
doesn't suffer the penalties for bracing.
That's cheating.
Preferential treatment.
He has been ransacked for like practically a third of his health already, though.
He does fail the check, though.
He is immobilized and shredded.
He is immobilized. And I know I have there to shredded.
And since it's a one shot and I don't have to worry about it, it's just the one fight, it's the one scene. I am going to use my Shrike Armor core system and use my Tormentor Spines for this scene.
Okay.
I gain resistance to all damage originating within range 3, and my Shrike Armor deals 3 AP kinetic damage to anyone who attacks me within range 3.
I guess since that attack's shredded, does that mean my autopod hits for full damage?
Let's see here.
Because when triggers,
I'm-
another character attacks a target within range 15 of you and consumes lockdown.
Yeah, so it's after the attack.
Actually,
yeah, it would do.
If he gains resistance to my damage when he hunkers down, but shredded makes it so they don't gain any benefit from armor or resistance.
Your shredded occurs after the attack.
Okay. So he just won't from now on.
He won't from now on. No. He hunkers down. You hit him. Just you see his chassis go out. Then an autopod flies in around a corner, striking. And that's how much for the autopod?
3.
3. All right. Dun dun dun.
That's a rough round for him.
3. Did take some pretty nasty damage. All right, and that was is that a full action to use your impaler gun?
Yeah. It doesn't say quick or anything on it.
It's automatic. It depends. Only super heavies typically take a full action to hit, so
Oh,
that's technically a quick action, unless you only fire with another weapon. If you have one, it doesn't look like you have. Any
yeah,
other
I
weapon.
actually do have another quick action one. I have my Caltrip Launcher.
Okay. Indeed you do. Caltrips. And it's a burst or a blast 1. Alright. Let's see here. I think
It's not a roll or anything, but there's the description.
we're gonna use magic spells because I don't have caltrops or burning caltrops. And let me double check
They only
blast.
burn if you step on the D4s.
There's just a bunch of D4s.
I would not suggest stepping on the D4s.
It is awful. I might have stepped on a metal D4 at one point in my life.
Ugh.
Absolute horrible experience, by the way.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Am I misunderstanding what blast means?
I figured it would just land here and it would cover this area. Or something equivalent. Like a 6x.
Affects characters within a radius of X spaces drawn from a point within range. Line of sight, covering line. Because when it. Oh, I see. Okay. I see there's a different blast there. Right, you know, that one's the one that has weird image on it. Okay. Alright, cool. That's fine. And where's the area?
We're going to pepper it on this guy behind him. Unfortunately, the speedy fuck is too far.
You can put it like right here too. Damn.
Alrighty.
That sucks.
And they're almost immediately going to get, like, partially buried in the sand, too, so you're going to have trouble tracking where they are.
Alright. So there's an explosion and that's all said and done. Alright. Trying to remember.
I would like to just put it in perspective. That's 30 feet area right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're piloting systems of war.
Just
Alright.
because this thing was inspired by asteroid mining equipment does not mean that it is for fighting asteroids. The whole point of this thing is like, hey, so pirates kept showing up, so we had to use our tools to kill them brutally. And then somebody went, oh, I mean, that works fine. Let's just make a whole mech about it.
Alright. Next, one of these mechs are gonna go. One of the, ones with the chainsaw swords, it looks like. And let's see. That's not
Also-
it. This is it. Alright. It's gonna go running in. What's its speed? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's running in. It has a chain axe. It doesn't look like it can reach you with that. Unfortunate for it. So it's going to have to boost into you. And then it revs up its chain axe. Oh. Instead of boosting, it's going to charge. Which just means it has to move in a straight line. And then it can attack with its chain axe. Random adjacent character, hostile. Oh, it's random adjacent. Oh, Does he want to do that? No, it's not adjacent.
This other guy's pretty fucked anyway.
Yeah.
He's not making it out of this alive.
Yeah, fish
Technically not adjacent.
Could attack that rock though.
I'm huge. Everything's adjacent.
So he's going to run up on you. And he's going to attack you with his chain axe.
And because he attacks me, he takes 3 kinetic damage.
We'll get to that here in a moment. Gotta get my ish all organized. All right, chain axe. That's gonna hit. He cuts with the chain axe. And dun, 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 dun. That's going to be 7 kinetic damage, which will cut in half to 4 for you. You round up for damage.
And then armor down by 2.
And armor reduce that by 2, so that'll be 2 damage. Let's see.
And then he takes 3 armor piercing kinetic.
And he takes 3 armor piercing kinetic. He takes 2 because he has resistance.
Ah, cringe.
As the speed at what he's moving seems to make it hard to hit any of his critical systems. And then let's see here. Okay, and then that system can't be used again, but he's now going to take the skirmish action, attacking you with the chain axe again. And miss. And is your strike every time you get hit, or just are attacked?
It just says attacks.
Oh, shit.
It's because it is a sea urchin. Everything around it is bristling.
Yep, within range 3 attacks. Alrighty, he'll take 2 again.
Still in the green.
Oh, did I apply that heat to your mech? Oh my gosh.
I put heat on my mech.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure I put it on mine. I did. Okay, good. Alright, that is all his actions. So he is done. Alright, see you guys.
Should I go? Or
I'd be okay with it. I mean, if you're gonna do some fun crit bonus stuff, or just some good sniping.
Set them on up.
Yeah.
Knock them on down.
can multiple protocols be activated at the same time? Or like at the start of a turn?
Let's see. Protocol. It's a good question. And unfortunately, I think they give me a very vague answer.
Each protocol can only be taken once per turn.
But I'm activating like 2 different protocols.
Oh, no. I did find a question on it. You can activate as many protocols as you have as long as they all happen at the beginning of your turn. Protocols cannot be activated outside your turn. The effect ends when the protocol ends simultaneously. And protocols cannot be deactivated without the specific end condition or action.
There you go.
Sweet. Well, more terrain for you, Cameron.
Okay.
Use my active to create 3 burst 1 patches of smoke.
Okay, smoke,
range
you
5.
say.
And to specify, you can do as many protocols, you can just only do each once.
Yeah. I mean, this game has a pretty standard, like, one
Just on my basis.
action per ever. Alright.
Oh yeah.
Where do you
So
want the first one?
Are they that big?
You said they're burst 1, correct?
Yes.
Then it will be a little
Sweet.
bigger than that. There it is.
get one right here.
Yeah.
Another one right here. Another one over here.
Are those just your if anybody steps on that you're fucked zones?
No, they grant soft cover to anyone
Oh.
at least partly within them. And they last for the rest of the scene. And now you guys get my passive for the rest of the scene.
How far can you put these?
Range 5.
X's, sadly.
So you can dodge into them if you'd like.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Yeah. And I'm gonna. Yeah, let's continue. No, let's just fuck this dude right here. I'm gonna do a full action to do activate marker light.
Okay.
So
Activate marker
tech
light.
attack.
Against character within range and line of sight. On a success, they take 2 heat. And which one were you doing this on?
The one in the caltrops.
On the caltrops. Alrighty. He's going to take 2 heat.
Not my heat resource.
He becomes locked on.
Oh god, who all is that happening to?
The guy in
the
the
one in the
caltrops.
caltrops.
And he cannot benefit from soft cover until the lock-on is cleared. Additionally, once before the start of your next turn, when an ally hits the target, you may declare as a reaction that they have a weak spot. If it wasn't already, it becomes a critical hit. Woof.
And as another frame trait, once per round when I inflict a lock on, an allied character in my sensor range can move up to its speed as a reaction. So Alex, would you like to move?
I would like to move. Funny you say. And range 5
Alrighty.
means I move 5 hexes, right?
Oh, no, you can just move. Oh,
It's his speed.
Okay.
Is 5.
yeah.
5 hexes.
That's pretty good,
Get it
honestly.
out there. Need to get close.
Okay. Is that everything?
Ah, shit.
Yeah, that was a full action. No other free actions.
Yep. The only other thing you could do is you could overcharge your mech, take in a D6 heat, and get another quick action.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that considering I have a heat capacity of 4.
Alrighty.
Question: how do you reduce heat?
So you have to take a full action stabilize to reduce heat, or have some other method of doing so.
Okay, so that just like recovers HP and your heat some.
You have to pick one.
Okay, cool. Good to know.
The Genghis can just choose to explode and do damage to everybody else around it.
Yeah, like,
Yep.
listen, if this were a higher license, I was really considering that, because you can just choose to be like, hey, I'm going to make that your problem instead.
It's
Same with
so
the Sherman.
cool.
Let's see. Yeah, you can choose to either clear heat and remove the exposed, or you can use one of your repairs to restore all your HP. And additionally, you can reload all loading weapons, clear any burn currently affecting the mech, clear any conditions that wasn't caused by your own systems, and clear an adjacent ally's conditions that wasn't caused by their own systems. So,
Nice.
Good to know. All right, so that's it. They're gonna go. This dude down here is going to rush along. He's gonna move in. 5. He's gonna boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ooh, he got kind of close to. Oh, what?
chain.
Do you have anything that's threat range 3, by the way, Alex? Because technically you could fire on him.
I have like, one second, I'm also looking at a thing. Ah, damn it, they're coming at me melee. Let me look. I have hand cannons.
Be right back.
That is threat 3. I have a lot of hand cannons.
Okay. Yes. Then that is the Overwatch reaction. So you can take that reaction.
All right. And I will blast with my special hand cannon, the one I have that deals a little bit of extra damage. Alrighty. So it's just a normal attack, right?
Let's see here. 1 second. The reaction is a hostile character starts any movement, including boosts, inside the weapon's threats. He's not starting the action, though. Nah, so you can't use it, unfortunately. Because he has to start his movements within your range.
Lame.
Well, you get him next time he moves.
Yeah. And to clarify, because he would know to do this, obviously, he wouldn't have boosted all the way up using his movement because he's going to charge, which is with his other action to get up right on you. So it would be, let's see, he was here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he'd boost 2. Then charge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Because he's also going to do that charge attack. And he ends adjacent to you and only you. And he attacks you with his chain axe.
Alright.
Can Suzanne use a Overwatch reaction?
If she has a weapon that he's within range of.
Threat range, particularly.
It has to be
Oh.
threat, specifically.
Okay.
He misses. And let's see. That is all he got. Gotta make sure I mark that the other one charged. Okay. All right. That is it. So he runs in. You duck under as his chainsaw goes flying over your head, and you square off. Oh, I guess technically he would have stopped here. Because of... Oh, no. The charge ignores engagement. That's right. So he would end here.
Alright.
Okay. Y'all's turn.
Well, I would like to go next.
Okay.
All right.
Alright. First things first. Staring down this pirate that just charged him, he kind of like turns away for a second, and it's gonna pop a shot off to this guy who just got marker light.
Okay, 1 second
Is that
here. I know there's
possible?
something. 1 second. There's something about... Don't think it had to worry about it. There's something about...
Range attacks while engaged or something.
Yeah. Yeah, any range attacks made by an engaged character are at difficulty. It doesn't even specify against the target engaging you. Additionally, characters that become engaged by targets of equal or greater size during the course of movement stop moving immediately and lose any unused movement. After you become engaged with a character, you may make further actions as normal, and moving into other adjacent spaces does not stop your movement, though beginning a move with the character within the character's threat may provoke reactions such as Overwatch. So yeah, he's currently harrying you. If you try to fire at anyone else, you're going to get difficulty.
That is fair.
The target is currently does currently have the lock on. You can consume it to negate it.
Also marker lighted.
Yeah, that's why. I'm just gonna do that real quick. Yeah, could like continue that. He's gonna consume the lock on to shoot.
Okay, and it just nulls out. So you just roll as normal.
Okay.
Unless you have improved accuracy attached to your net.
Oh, I think that's already a crit.
Nope, it's a 19.
Yeah, but it wasn't if you roll above a 20.
It would have been, yeah,
But it's a crit now.
already a crit.
Okay. Well, if it was already a crit,
Oh no.
the fun thing with this. Well, it's going to immediately deal. Let's see, because it's 2d6 plus a d6. Why did it not show that? I
Oh,
put
it
in the
did. You
damage
just
right.
rolled poorly.
You rolled a 1 and a 2,
Did I on the damage?
and
1,
then
2, and a
A
1.
1, 2, and a 1. Yeah, you rolled about as shit as you can.
Well, it's a crit, so that is 18 damage.
yeah, crits are max damage.
For me at least, because I have a thing for it.
Oh, let me double check what crits.
I don't know.
crits do
I just know that because I have brutal, all my crits deal max damage.
Yeah, I have Predator, so an attack roll of, any crit.
All damage dice would be rolled twice,
Yeah,
and the
I just
highest
deal
result would
max.
take place. You just deal max. I see. All right, so that would be 18 damage. All right, they're gonna hunker down and reduce some of that. This is gonna not end its turn. Oh, it hasn't gone yet. That's why.
It also gets a 1 knockback.
Sir, I would not move where you are.
Alrighty, so that's gonna be 8 damage. That's a lot of damage still.
Yep.
And that's 1 knockback.
Yep, 1 knockback.
Okay, and let me just double check something. I believe knockback is just straight back. Regardless, it's good to double check.
I have a feeling it's not going to go well for them now.
Nine points of damage, and then it's probably going to take another D3 from the caltrops.
It's only when you
It's only when
enter it for
you-
the first time.
Yeah,
Or end
or
your
start
turn
your
in
turn. Yeah.
And then whatever difficult terrain is.
Which it just means that each square counts as 2.
Okay. Same as usual.
E. Knockback. Let's see. You may choose to knock their target X spaces in a straight line directly away from the point of contact. And just to verify on the caltrops, because you might not want to move them. It's rough terrain, and mechs take 1d3 explosive damage when they enter the affected area for the first time in a round or end their turn within it. I guess that means he would have taken 1d3 when it got procced on him. So go ahead and roll 1d3 for me. Mutt. Okay. 1.
And it's armor piercing.
Even better.
Kip. Oop, that's not the right one. Rough business all around, though. All right, so that was your. That was a. Oh, do you have another ox weapon on that?
I have a lot of ox weapons.
It's
that-
per mount.
Yeah, I have 2 Ox weapons on a flex mount and then 2 Ox mount weapons. That was my heavy mount.
Because, okay, so this is just a little confusing, but you can only use either a barrage if you want to fire with 2 weapon mounts, or you can use a skirmish, but you can't then attack again, so you have to use a different quick action. So which would you prefer?
My idea was shoot and then turn around with some hand cannons and blast this guy. Would that be a barrage?
Yeah, I believe you don't have to hit the same target with the barrage, but let me double check real quick.
And the hammer, but cooler.
Yeah. Let's see. Just attack with 2 weapons or attack with a single super heavy weapon.
Yeah, I'm just seeing the book specifies more.
Either one target or different targets.
Yep, either one or different targets within range and make an attack with each weapon. All right, and so that hand cannon.
Then you can hit the other lock-on guy too.
Or your bolt thrower. Is there any other weapons on the bolt thrower, or is it just the one?
No, just the one.
Okay, so then you can use another weapon mount to attack.
Yep, I will use my Ox mount. Sadly, I can't get the other lock-on guy out of range, but turn it around with the hands now active that are moving the bolt thrower, like grabbing it out of the way and handing over 2 revolvers as he turns around and unloads both of them into this guy.
These will both be fired with difficulty 1.
Okay, and my first shot gets accuracy 1 because
Okay,
gunslinger.
so first shot, no benefit.
I'll shoot with my special hand cannon first.
Okay.
Okay, that's another nat 20.
Jesus.
That's 12 damage.
Imbecile savant.
Does your overpowered caliber happen on
That's what that is. Overpowered caliber is just I have 1 gun that does extra damage.
I see.
Well,
It's a mod attitude.
yep. It's one of my. It's the Rayleigh
All
thing.
right. That
Yep.
is...
Max damage. It gets knocked back. I get to lower my gunslinger dice. I have a gunslinger dice.
That was 12. Okay, it has resistance, so take 6.
It's pushed back to 1.
Okay.
Does that make the next
Push
at
that
a
one.
not a?
Yeah,
a-
you're no longer engaged.
All right. Then he shoots with the other hand cannon. There we go.
Aw.
Oh,
That's a nat
I'm
one.
sorry. It is still difficulty, so roll.
I got a nat
D6.
1 regardless.
Oh, okay.
So-
Doesn't matter. Yeah, because they're fired at the same time.
yeah, it makes sense.
So that's a miss. It gets pushed away from you.
Oh, it does a reliable one though.
Oh, then he takes
That's
1
fair.
damage.
So, 1 damage. Tink.
That's the bright side to the assault rifles and pistols and stuff.
As the hands take away these revolvers. and
It
pass
takes
them to
no
ones.
damage. It has armor,
Lame.
which reminds me, did take 1 less damage from your.
I like that your
No,
note is just. I have 3 copies of this.
I don't suppose your crits shred armor, do they?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you check all your talents.
Yep.
Alrighty.
I have none.
At least ComCon has the 3 little red diamonds of death on affected weapons.
Yep. All
Yep.
my hand cannons have 4.
Yeah, my drill has 4.
It's really nice.
Alrighty.
Am I able to move at all after this?
Yes, you can. You get 1 move on action on your turn.
Right into this
That's
mode?
what I thought.
Yeah, it's good
Yeah.
action.
And you go
Is he-
invisible.
And you go invisible at the end of your turn.
Boom.
Just in a second. Send that to the back.
Until you leave cover, take damage, attack, force a save, or any other hostile action.
Also, quick question,
Actually-
because this will come up next turn.
Sure.
Reloading. Is that what kind of action is that? Because I was trying to find it, and I wasn't finding much.
You have to use a stabilize action, which is a
Oh,
full
so it'd be a
action.
full action. Oof.
Yeah. Well, that's why you have your special chest cannon.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then I believe your mech also comes, or you might have loaded it up with it, but I believe it has a bunch of like reloading based actions or systems.
Not particularly. Maybe
No.
later in the license.
No frame traits or anything?
If I don't make any attack or force any saves, I reload all my loading weapons as a free action. I can make range attacks while jammed.
Yep. And then your mech has the Mjolnir cannon on it.
Yeah, if I reload now, that'll be 12 damage coming at someone.
Well, you can't reload because you
Right.
attacked.
Yeah, I know, but like next turn, because it's 4 kinetic damage per loaded round. AP, if it's 4 or more rounds at once, it's AP, and on a hit, target becomes shredded.
That's if you activate the Thunder God system.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I believe it has a standard.
Yeah, it's just once per round when you reload any weapon, this weapon. Yeah, you start to spin it up, beginning with no chamber rounds. For the rest of the scene, you load 2 rounds into
It's an active. You had to activate it at the start of your turn.
fuck.
Well, I think it just fires one as a standard. 1 second. Let me look at the Rayleigh.
Nope. For the rest of the scene, you load 2 rounds of chambers at the end of any of your turns in which you haven't fired the Mjolnir.
No, it has the integrated weapon Mjolnir
Yeah,
automatically
I do have.
on it.
I have it.
It
it's
just once per round when you reload this weapon, it can be fired as a free action,
Oh.
Oh yeah, so just fires one.
standardly.
Could I have activated Thunder God? Just as a-
Yeah, we can post say the fact. It's new game.
yeah.
New game. Who dis? Already. Sounds good. All right. Guy in the Caltrops doesn't want to be there anymore. He moves. And then he is going to fire on the Vlad.
Did you take explosive damage, right?
Nope. It's end turn or first time they enter. So he took it when his first launch. We rolled for that. That was 1 damage. Fire on the Vlad. Miss. Takes 3 damage.
Do you have any threat weapons that could reach
I
them?
really hope that kills them.
Sorry, what?
Do you have any threat weapons that could reach them?
Which one?
The
one
one
right
that's
below me?
within right next to you. Oh, and does you have to start within, or
I don't know. I have
They have to move within the threat range.
okay.
I have a threat range of 2 on the combat drill.
Yeah, he has to start the move action within your range.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Let's see. So yeah, he just comes up on you, firing into you, misses, takes 3 damage. Because that strike is not doing good.
Having a bad time, having a bad time. Sucks for y'all.
And let me double check something. Oh yeah. Alright. Nope, doesn't got anything else. So that's gonna be it for them. Alright, you guys get a pick.
May I please go next?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
By the way, if anybody can set up on a crit on one of these 3 guys before I go, I can hit all of them.
Fair.
Okay, unfortunately that's a bit out of my range.
Oh,
That's
no
our
worries.
turn. I'm gonna activate a protocol.
Okay.
Stabilize singularity.
Alright. For the rest of the scene, you teleport whenever you boost or move.
Alright. And I'm guessing that counts for height difference as well, with this being 2 hexes high, so that takes 2 of my movement.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna move down here.
Ready to scuttle goblin?
Gonna get there. Fire at this one.
Okay.
With the
Is this
assault.
skirmish or barrage?
This is a skirmish.
Because if you skirmish, you only get a fire with one weapon mount this round. Unless you have something else that is a different action. You can barrage, and I looked it up. You can move in between shots for a barrage.
Okay. I'll go ahead and barrage then.
Okay, so you're firing with 2 weapon mounts.
Alright, and that's gonna be the ox. What is a 17 for the first one?
Okay, and let me double check something real quick, because all your shots are smart shots. Because of your wealthy, wealthy benefactors.
Oh, who are you shooting?
The one that was on Alex.
Oh, okay.
I can't reach the other one yet, unfortunately. I have to move more.
No worries.
Let's see here. Where is... If anything, just so I know.
It's just a ranged attack against their E defense instead of evasion.
Oh, yeah, you can target their E defense rather than their evasion.
Which for them, well, at least for the troop, like the big stocky boys. I don't know about the chainsaw ones.
Yeah, we don't know about the chainsaw ones, unfortunately. Would you like to do that, or would you like to just fire normally?
Let's do the E defense.
Okay, E defense. That's gonna hit. It'd be weird if it didn't, honestly. Alright, so it's gonna be 2, and you have two weapons on that mount.
Yes.
So you can fire with the other one.
Oops, sorry. Did not hit me the third one.
And this is that one.
Oh, you can fire on their evasion or their E defense.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what a smart tech does.
He does have resistance, though. Both hit, and he does... Oh, he doesn't take any damage from either, because he has 1 armor. The missiles come flying out, but his armor seems to be too strong for it. Because that's your first priority barrage.
Alright, next one up would be the assault rifle. If I'm doing that correctly.
Why'd you fire 3 times with the Nexus?
I hit it on accident.
Oh, I see. Okay. Would have hit regardless, but yeah.
So
Okay.
the assault rifle.
Assault rifle, go ahead.
Nope. Don't think that hits.
Reliable.
Well, are you firing on their E defense or normally?
That would have been on... That would have kept the E defense for this round.
Okay, that would hit them. Their E defense is not that good. Would do no damage though, because of their armor resistance.
It is also reliable too.
Still does no damage. Armor resistance.
Oh, got his attention.
And do you have another weapon on the assault rifle mount? I believe you do.
It's the fold knife.
Oh, yeah, the fold knife on it. That's right.
Oh, with that, guess I will boost and teleport away.
You cannot boost, but you do have the rest of your standard movement. Because you only move 2 hexes.
No, because it's 2 to get down.
Yeah.
So I have 1 hex left.
Oh, okay. You could overheat your mech to do so. You could overcharge it. Take a d6 heat.
I mean, it says that you can still teleport when you move, right?
Yeah, but it can only be the limit of my speed.
Somebody in the chat was saying the first overcharge is only 1 heat.
Is it only 1 heat?
Progressively gets worse.
I know it gets worse.
Oh wait. Yeah, because in the mech vitals, it's a 1 d3 then a d6.
No. Well, then it's 1.
I'll just move the 1. False fails when they hit me. I teleport anyway as a reaction.
So what were you going to say?
Just
move
move
1.
in the last. Yeah, just there.
Okay.
Poor Rowdy, just here in the system we're in line, just suddenly shink fires, and then they just move over to stuff.
Rowdy's listening to full blast music and cackling as people are peppering his back while he's like gearing up to clothesline them with a drill. So I don't know what you're talking about. I'm having a great time.
Okay.
How's the first teleportation, Ace?
All right. Their last dude goes.
Perfect.
And he is going to move 5. And why not? He's going to shoot the big mech over here. Seems like everyone else is ganging up on it.
Bullying me.
You're a good target. They also can't see everything. Oh, that's a critical.
Oof.
On the bright side, they don't have the executioner like her friend does. I hope.
They do deal an additional d6 on crits, though. So that's going to be 6 damage plus 4. That's going to be 10 total damage.
Oof.
And that's all you got.
Well, that's
I guess he could
fucking heinous.
reposition. Nah, he's good. Doesn't feel like he needs
Well,
to move.
there goes my plan for next round. I'm going to spend it healing.
Okay, you guys have one more mech.
You go, buddy.
Where do you want him to go?
Move out this way, or it's like as far as you can get over here. Attack this dude.
Okay. Moves there. And let's see here. He is going to barrage. He's gonna first fire. Oh no, never mind. I thought that it said rifle. He has a heavy assault shield. He is going to fire with his rotary grenade launcher.
God.
So burst 1, he's gonna just place it behind this dude, blow him up. Try to anyway. That's gonna hit. That does 8 explosive damage.
Owie.
And let me double check this guy's resistance real quick. Is it just all damage? It is all damage. Alright, so he takes 4. No, 3 because of armor. And then he's going to boost, I think. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna boost. He's gonna go boop. I'll be right in his face. Shield ready. Alright, that's gonna be the end of that round.
Woo. Round 1. Done.
To be fair, learning the game.
I know.
I think
Use
I'll
the
a
restroom.
little faster now.
Real quick.
Oh,
There's our
bathroom break?
chance.
Yeah, bathroom break, real quick.
Quick,
Cam said,
Devin,
yeah,
go
for
to
a
his
bath-
computer.
Delete the mechs.
He said, yeah, bathroom break, real quick.
Yeah, we heard. This is why you have to take advantage of him being gone. Go on his computer and delete them all.
So if we wanted Suzanne and I to take initiative, I could probably kill that Blackbeard that's on you, 20. I said
I don't think it's
it might be something else. I don't know what the NPC next are.
the radio voices of it too quiet. Can I hear you?
I might be able to destroy the melee mech that's on you.
If
Or
you
make
can
his
hit,
life very miserable.
well, I have to heal. If you can actually get the one that I shredded, that's gonna go before me. That would be the better target.
Okay.
He's also supremely fucked at the moment.
I also don't know if our initiatives stay the same or if we choose again.
We choose again. Because I know I'm rolling up and I'm gonna try to pull a little bit of the aggro from you. I'm gonna be shooting around some of those guys to get them to come after me. Alternatively, I could just uber murder one of them. I could move up, reload, blast 5 rounds from my Mjolnir. All with AP, 4 damage each, and then just like step back into the shadows.
God, that would utterly nuke this guy.
I was gonna hit the one with the lock on, but I can hit any of them to be honest.
True.
I'm liking the Rayleigh. It feels like I'm playing a crit build. My favorite.
Well, that and you won't have to deal with the shredded one being resistant, because he doesn't have that benefit like they do anymore.
That's fair.
All right.
So I definitely can blast him.
So unfortunately, this has gone a little longer than I was hoping. So I'll probably just stick with these mechs until y'all deal with them. And we'll just have to forget the
boss.
Unfortunately.
Have to do it next
Fair.
week. Oh no.
Well, like I said, there's also like 11 total mechs. This was only like half the mechs.
Yeah.
To be fair, they don't have structure. So once you get their HP to 0, they just blow up. Anyway, they get to pick a first runner because you guys had a character go last. So we're gonna have this dude that's on top of the Shrike go first. Oh, come on. There he goes. Alrighty. First he needs to roll to recharge his charge attack. 5 or higher. Fail. He doesn't get his charge attack. It's not too upset about that one.
Already
He
here.
is going to instead leap on ya, and he starts digging
Oh,
into
my-
your cockpit as his prying claws try to remove your character from the cockpit. I need you to make a hull save, please.
Oh no.
That's probably a bad idea to do on a Shrike.
It doesn't technically count as an attack. Strange enough.
Quick, Vale, just like fall over on him.
I mean, if you pull me out, I have thermite charges. Sling down at it.
Hell yeah.
Best I got.
Oh, rough stuff.
Oh no.
That's unfortunate. So your character, which I guess we'll just have to mark with a little circle. We'll do the green. As your pilot is ripped forcefully from the mech. And that gets used. Alright, and that's a full action from them. Your guys' turn. Who do you want to go first?
I wonder.
Uh,
I would rather not have Vale get, blasted and killed because they're out of their mech.
Yeah.
It's the nasty thing about these berserker mechs. Let's see. Mounting your mech. Let's see. Is a full action.
So I won't be able to heal, and all of them will get turns.
It's not a good situation, which is very unfortunate because you actually had a really good chance of beating their check.
Don't ask me to make checks. What you want me to succeed at? I mean, I'm pulled out of it. Am I held in place, or am
Nope.
I able to get out of the grip?
Your pilot is in that little green circle there. You just are ripped from your mech and you're tossed to the ground. You're on
it
the
fucking
ground.
throws me. Okay.
Yeah, it just all its major purpose is just to get you out of your mech.
They want to steal your precious mech.
this is
I
actually
mean-
where an NHP becomes very handy.
I mean, there wouldn't be much point to it piloting itself while I'm out of it if I die while I'm out of it.
True.
It's true.
I'm standing on an alien planet's desert surrounded by mechs.
Well,
yeah,
it is a full
I-
action, but don't forget you can also take a quick action once you get back in by overcharging your mech. Taking that heat.
I mean, I still can't heal or anything with a quick action.
No, but you can do many other things.
I mean, I have to get back in it anyway, so fucking clamber back in.
All right, you mount your
shot.
mech. Oh boy. 1 second, try to get rid of these circles.
Are there red hexes
Suffer.
above your token?
There are. It's because Roll20 doesn't like hexes. So I have to make it essentially a full-sized size 3 mech to make it fit in the squares, or the hexes, right?
That's weird.
Alright, you're in your mech. Do you want to overcharge?
I have to figure out what the fuck quick action I would even do.
You can use skirmish to fire with any non-super heavy weapon you have. You can boost, grapple. You can use tech attacks. You can ram. You can search. You can do any other actions that have the quick tag.
My marker light thing is like, it doesn't say, it just says I can
As a
declare
reaction.
it out like on the next attack. Yeah, but like so it's still up. My turn hasn't gone yet. If you attack and it hits, I can make it a crit hit.
Yeah, I guess I can get a shot with the nail gun. Fucking sure. Might as well make sure they know I'm willing to take us both out.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I'll take the 2 heat to do that and then fire.
Okay. So you overcharge your mech. You get quick action. Bum 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 bum. Boom boom. Okay. And go ahead and roll.
And then you make that a crit, right?
It
Oh, yeah,
hits,
reaction to the
which
crit.
it does.
And then I max possible damage.
Which is 7.
And it needs to make a whole save.
And you must take a whole save. It is going to hunker down. Reduce that down to 4. 3 because of armor. But then it'll become shredded. And it's shredded until the end of its turn or your turn. And that was number 2.
Until it saves off of its immobilize.
Oh, until it gets rid of the immobilize.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
gross.
Wait, hold on. I want to make sure. No, it's the end of their next turn, so.
End of their next turn. Okay.
That's the other thing. My charged stake, if I hit somebody with that, they just kind of get pinned in place until they stop being pinned in place.
Yeah, that's indeed this one. This one is not doing well. It is smoking. And then he becomes mobilized, shredded. Okay.
Oh no, the one who. Well, no, I would have gone after one of the
That
other
was the
ones.
marker light one. And then that will use your reaction for that. So,
Yeah.
okay.
Which I believe makes me become uninvisible or visible again. 'Cause
What's your thing say?
It's take any other hostile action that affects another character, and I believe that is a hostile action. But I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Oh, I can absolutely ruin 2 of these guys' deck.
Yeah. Does seem so.
Yes, they have no armor resistance. There will be no more hunkering down.
Okay.
You should probably go next and make them incredibly dead.
I was thinking about it.
Let's
I have
see
a plan.
here. This dude is gonna go. He can't move. Yeah, he's gonna lay fire into the Vlad. For lack of any better options, let me do that. Okay, this is Raider 1. He's gonna fire. At the Vlad. Bam. That's gonna hit. That's gonna be 3 damage because you have resistance minus armor. So 1 or 2 damage.
I have 2 armor.
2 armor, so that's 1 damage. And he's gonna take 3 because armor piercing. And he can't move, can't do anything. End of his turn though, he's no longer shredded or immobilized. Okay. Your guys' move.
I think I would like to go next so I can get rid of 2 of these guys. Or at least heavily damage them.
Take it, sure.
And by the way, I'm able to full action and then overcharge, right?
Yes.
Perfect. So I step out of the shadows,
Okay.
and I am, as he approaches, Texas Red is going to reload. He's going to reload his heavy and his 2 pistols using the stabilize action.
Okay.
And because I reloaded, Mjolnir activates. I shoot Mjolnir as a free action. Because Thunder God has been activated, that is going to be 5 shots making its way. And I'm going to aim it at the one that just got unimmobilized. Because now it gets armor pen too. Because it has more than 4 rounds in it. It has 5.
Let's see. It should get only 2.
I got 2 from the end in each reload, which there were 3 guns that just got reloaded. All get added.
You load 2 rounds into the chambers at the end of any of the turns in which you haven't fired the Mjolnir. You only get 2 rounds anytime you don't fire the Mjolnir.
I didn't fire it last turn.
Yeah, so it has 2.
And then I reloaded it because I thought it gets added when I reload.
It can only maximum 6 rounds. When you fire the Mjolnir, all chambers fire in the... Nope.
Oh.
It is not. It's just when you reload standardly with the Mjolnir in it, you can fire it as free action.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know where I read that. Thought it got loaded each time I shot. Well, regardless, I'm gonna, I will then... Yeah, I'll blast the Mjolnir at the same target still.
Okay.
No, actually, I'm gonna shoot at the one that is, shredded. Never mind. There's no arm pen.
When you reload any weapon, you can fire this one as free action. Range 3, threat 3. Has threat? Oh, I guess technically a free action reaction? Wait, what? What is that threat? That's interesting.
Just to be funny. But...
Oh, no. That's actually really silly. You can actually just fire the Mjolnir as just a normal weapon.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, that's why. I was like, why? Why? Okay. So, Shredded Mech, you're hitting... what's the range? He's out range at the moment.
5.
Looks like he's 6. He's indeed 6.
God damn.
You can move slightly,
All
right?
of my weapons... I move 5.
Oh.
All of my weapons are range 5. God damn it.
If you overcharge now, you can do it. Do a move.
Then I can use my overcharge. That just gives me the move action, right?
You'd have to
Not a
boost.
pre-move. Okay. Overcharge and then boost.
Okay, so you take a heat.
Yep.
1 heat, and you can boost up to your speed.
Okay. And as I'm doing this, I'll activate Hunter Lock on the shredded target. So the first range attack
Is it a free action?
it is... Does not say what it is. It is just... Oh, it's a quick act. Never mind.
Nope.
Disgusting. Yep, then I'll just barrage this guy with Mjolnir.
You have no barrage. You can fire your Mjolnir. That's all you got at the moment.
Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. Okay.
Alright, so it seems like it's just 2 normal attacks.
Let's double check real quick. It just does 4 kinetic damage per loaded chamber, so it just does 8 damage.
That's good.
When you fire the mirror, all chambers fire simultaneously. Oh, you have to fire the... Okay, you do have to hit with
Yeah.
it, so...
It crits.
Again? What's with you, Alex?
I don't know.
Jesus.
It's just that cool.
I'll take it.
And your brutal, is it?
Yes, so it does max.
When you roll a
but
20 on...
max-
Oh, no, it's only when you roll on a 20 on the die.
Yeah.
Oh, and
And
critical
then-
hit. I see.
Yeah.
Wait, on any
and
die for any
then-
attack, when you roll a 20 on a die for any attack and a critical hit, you deal maximum possible damage. Oh.
You roll an attack roll of 20.
You have to roll a 20 and it has to be a crit. Because technically you can roll a 20 and with difficulty it could not be a crit.
Ah.
I see. Regardless, it will do 8 damage. And which one were you shooting at?
The shredded one.
The shredded one? He dies. He's blown up. He has no chance. He was really, really fucked up
Yeah.
to begin with. NPC destroyed.
Hell yeah.
Go.
And you're obviously no longer invisible. Alright, and that's all you got. Their turn. Let's see. This guy is gonna go. And seeing the Rayleigh coming up, feeling confident his allies got the Vlad up there. He's gonna turn on you, and he's gonna fire at you with his heavy assault.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Bam.
Well, he
It's-
made an attack against me.
Does 2 damage because it's reliable.
Nice.
And he makes an attack against you. And I'm assuming someone has something for that.
I do. I get a return fire. Because he hit me.
Alright, where are you? Oh, I did not end your turn. That's fine. You have 1 armor, so that means he does 1 damage to you.
Alright.
Gunslinger, return fire. When hit, use a reaction immediately make an attack with an ox weapon if they are within range. And he
Where
is.
Where do I store my health in this?
It's the little tick markers at the top. Should be. It should be like boxes or hexes. I have a different screen than y'all do, so
That's fair. Oh well. Well, I'm shooting him with one of my hand cannons.
okay.
Ah, cringe. It's not
That
a 20.
hits.
Oh, 6 damage.
I have 3 copies of this. Yeah, hit him. And nah, he's gonna wait. He'll take 5 damage because he has armor. Alrighty, you did way more to him than he did to you. That's for sure.
He made a mistake.
All right. Next, your guys' turn.
I can go. Unless Suzanne, you want to go?
Yeah, I can go. Maybe I can take out one and you can go for another.
All right, I go on the same turn as Suzanne.
Okay.
Alright, gonna teleport over.
The goblin trying to keep up.
I actually just fall to the ground every time I have to sprint after them.
Just run real fast and try to get over there. Fucking eat shit every time.
Out there, gonna lock on this one.
Which one? He's already locked
Already
on
locked
him.
You can expend it though.
Gonna expend it.
Okay. So you gain
Okay.
accuracy. Are you taking
Autopod.
a skirmish or a barrage?
Skirmish.
Okay. Okay, fire again.
Accuracy die. That would have been standard defense for this one.
Standard defense for this one?
Yeah.
Okay. That hits. Does 1 damage, bounces off the armor.
Reliable too, though.
That does do 1 damage. And then autopod for 3.
Yep.
And AP or no AP?
No AP, it's just kinetic damage.
Okay. I'll take 3. Okay, you have 1 quick action remaining. And a possible overcharge.
I am just going to boost
Okay.
and put a bit more ground between.
I take a heat as well.
And why do you take heat?
Because I take heat and status effects if Suzanne takes them.
This is just a normal boost. It's not an overcharge.
Oh, my mistake.
There you go. Alrighty. Their turn.
Oh, it's still my turn.
Oh, it's your turn. That's true. You go.
I don't know. Should I melt one of the melee pirates, do you think?
That'd be a good idea.
Might be. Alright.
Preferably.
Gonna perform a lock-on on this individual. And gain all their information.
Alright. This is a Berserker mech. It is... this one has... Not that one. Let's see. This one... Oh my goodness. Sometimes CompCon is not my friends. This one has 8 health remaining. Has a hull of 3, agility of 2, systems of -2, engineering of -1. Has a evade of 8, an E defense of 6. And I think that's everything you get for it.
You said it had an E defense of 1?
6. As a systems of -2 and an engineering of -1. Yeah, currently has 8 out of 12 health remaining.
That's rough, buddy. Well, I'm going to tech attack them with hurl into the duat, and I'm going to consume lock-on, which it takes 2 heat. Well, actually, no. It gets to choose. Does it want to be pushed, or does it want to take 2 heat?
It will take the push.
Alright, I'll slam it into the rock, I guess. That's fine. I make a tech attack, and since I consumed lock-on, I have 2 accuracy on this one. That's gonna be a 27.
Jesus.
It takes 2 heat. And on its next turn, I get to choose where it moves.
I see.
And at the end of my turn, yeah, why not? I'm gonna throw a lock on him again. As a free action.
With, what?
Spotter rank 2. Because I took a lock-on action this turn without moving.
Every time you did not move and took the lock on. Yeah, that's true. Alright, and you're doing lock on the other one? Or no, the same one?
Same one.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so he's got that. All right, and then
He takes 2 heat, and on his next turn, I get to choose where he goes for his standard move.
one second here, trying to see. It was hurl into the Duat, right?
Yep.
Which one was that?
That's the one with the 4 gates. First gate, when I use it for the first time, I get to control your target's standard move next turn. And then if I do it again, your target becomes slowed and impaired. And if I do it again, they become stunned. And if I do it again, I could just shift its allegiances to our side.
Oh, it's from your
yeah.
Osiris. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
On their
That's
success, they
fucking
take 2
insane.
heat and you inflict an additional effect. First time you successfully make. First gate, you control the target's move its next turn. And what did the shove or heat?
That was my first level of hacker.
First level of hacker. When you hit a target with an attack that consumes lock on, your target must choose to either take 2 heat. And what'd you hit him with? That consumes lock on?
The Duat, because I chose to consume lock on for the attack.
I don't believe you can use lock on for tech attacks. I believe it's only for ranged or melee.
That's a little weird considering.
Lock on! They can lock on. Any character making an attack against a character with lock on may choose +1 attack. Let's see. Just says attack. They gain the lock on. Any character making an attack against a character with a lock on may choose. It's classified as an attack. Mechs attacks using the skirmish barrage, quick attack, full attack. Nope, you were correct. Alrighty.
Nice.
Alright. Yeah. And then you get to choose where he moves next turn. We'll mark this with a... I don't know what's a good marker for this. This one. I don't know. It looks techie. Why not?
By the way, for those 4 doors, I don't have to do consistently the same target. It just changes the effect every time I use it.
Every time you use it, yeah. Alrighty. That's it. That guy did not have a good time. I'll tell you.
I would hope not.
Their turn. This dude is going to do the same thing that happens to the Vlad mech with Mutt. He's going to try to pry out your dude in the hired mech.
Rude.
Alright, he's going to make a hull. Boop. Crit success. He tries to pry in, but the mech is just so thick. Just can't rip right through it. That's unfortunate. It is then going to overcharge. Use a heat and use the chain attack. Or chain axe. Skirmish attack. Bam. That's a critical.
Ow.
Which is going to do an additional d6 bonus damage, because all pirates are deadly. Oh. Interesting. I did forget to mention, or I did forget this effect of it. We'll get this one done first. He's going to do chainsaw. That does 7 plus a d6. 5. So that's going to be 12 damage minus your dude's armor, which he's got 4.
Shit.
Does the shield give difficulty at all? Because he has a big ass shield.
Nope.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Nope. The shield gives him the ability to give resistance to an adjacent ally. So that's going to be 8 damage. Does he have resistance? Oh, wait. He could brace. Yeah, he'll brace. I'll give him resistance. So that 12 is 6. He takes 2 health.
Oh my god.
Takes no, almost no damage from that. As he guards up. Alright. And this pirate, so the first time these dudes take damage every turn, they lash out at a random target, allied or enemy, within range. Unfortunately, you only have the Vlad, so he's swinging at you, Mutt. That's
You said the first time they take damage?
first time they take damage in a round.
I don't think I did damage to him, though.
No,
did
it was
he-
just he.
Um,
I don't think
no,
they take
no,
damage.
I do think he took.
He also got pushed away from me.
That didn't deal damage.
No.
Unless shoving into objects, too, I suppose.
Yeah, to a mech. Probably not.
Oh yeah, what shoved him actually?
That was the choice on my first, on my hacker talent 1 ability. He got to choose if he took 2 heat or got shoved 3 feet.
I guess
Or
it's like
three,
a either you let me move your mech back or I overheat
Oh,
your system.
Okay, never mind then. He's fine. Though he is here though,
Oh.
Oh, okay.
because he got shoved 3-way. Because
Oh, cool. That works perfectly, actually, because I get to control his move next round.
Hey,
Put him
there's
into the
still an
Caltrops.
active Caltrop pit.
Holy shit. There's
Goblin-
so much fun, like, move people into bad shit, like, rules in this game. It's really
fun. Yeah. All right. Okay. So that whole thing solved itself. All right. This guy.
You put those crits
finishes
away.
action.
Stop. Cameron.
Well, fortunately, that crit went into the void, so you're fine.
Yes, I'm aware.
All right. So it is y'all's turn,
Me.
and it's you, yeah,
Uh,
or your buddy.
not me.
Skip.
Quick think. Okay. I am going to overcharge.
Get.
And for my quick action, I'm going to do a mirage on the melee dude over here, and I'm gonna make my allied character the Vlad.
And which one? Sorry.
The melee dude up here.
Okay, that pirate dude. Mirage.
And then the allied character is gonna be the Vlad.
Okay. Alrighty, go ahead and make a tech attack. Because you're invading. Success. And he takes 2 heat from that, because invade actions generate heat.
Uh-huh. His heat's not doing well at this time, I'm pretty sure. With an overcharge and 2 heats inflicted.
It was the bottom guy who used his overcharge.
No, he overcharged earlier too, to bolt up close. Because he oh, maybe he
No,
just did
that was
the
their charge
overdrive.
attack.
Yeah. Okay.
The only thing he did that turn was just rip poor oh
Rowdy.
god, names. Rowdy out of his cockpit. And then he got hit by your heat attack. So, I mean, he's still not doing hot, or I guess he's doing very hot.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and let's see here. What's a good marker for this? I'll do that one. That's very fitting. Okay. Cannot hear you.
No.
You there?
Hello?
Yes, can hear you now.
Okay. I would like to make a barrage attack.
Wasn't Neurospike a quick action?
I did overcharge. The quick action
Oh,
was...
you overcharged for. Okay, I did not hear that earlier. Okay, overcharge to set that up and barrage.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be firing my Veil Rifle over here.
Okay,
Uh,
it's a line. Diagonal lines. Hexes love diagonal lines.
shit, that's supposed to be energy on the first one as well.
Let's see.
You can change their types where you put in your weapons.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna have to make a ruling on this because it doesn't have an indicator what a diagonal line would look like.
Oh.
Yeah.
If I need to move, I can just move up one square and it's fine.
No, I think it's fine. It's just one of those weird things where the game's, I mean, the intent is your mech just, shoots straight. That would be... fine. Yeah, that would be fine. Yeah, I don't see a problem with it. Okay. Right, so you fired that gun. That's definitely gonna hit. That's gonna do 3 energy.
4.
He resists 4 energy. He resists. So he takes 2. Oh, wait, actually, I think he takes 1 because of his armor. He does. Okay. Does not hit allied characters, shrouds them in a field, yada yada, soft cover, okay. Oh, he takes damage. He swings at your good friend here as an immediate reaction. Boop. Okay. It's, let's see, minus a D. I don't think a D6 is going to make a big difference for him, unfortunately. Because he technically is bracing this round. Nah, he's a slow mech. His evade's not too great. Alright, so that's going to do...
Oh. I didn't put in the accurate roll for this. This weapon is technically accurate.
Oh yeah, because the mech naturally has accuracy.
Okay, roll D6.
Ah.
Just shy by 1. That's unfortunate. Alright, it's gonna be 7, and I don't think bracing gives you resistance for the rest of the round. I think it's just a reduction in accuracy. Until the end of your next turn, all attacks against you have are might at -1. Nope. So he takes 7 damage. -4 armor, so he takes 3 damage. Okay.
And then I'm going to be firing off 2 shots with my Oracle Flex Mount at this guy over here.
Okay. Hit. And those are going to be a 3 apiece. So that's going to be, and this is on, which one are you? 1. Okay, he has 1 armor, so that's 2 and 2. I don't think his hunker down. Nope, it's only for the 1 attack. He's gonna hunker down for 1 of those, so I'll take 1. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. And then your turn, you go invisible.
Yeah.
All right. Their turn. It's number 3, which was this guy down here. Wait, did he fire this round? I could have swore he did. Yeah, he shot Alex earlier, so it must be this guy. I got them mixed up. Oopsie daisy. That's fine.
That guy definitely shot me. He already went
There
his turn.
was another one.
Oh, there was a guy who blew up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't. I don't think that was the shredded and immobilized one because they were closer. He came up from below.
The other one was here, and here's the shredded one who got nuked this turn.
Both had been. That guy survived, ending it on his turn. I thought.
Yeah, the guy, because the one up there would have it ended because
I may have just failed to deactivate that one. That's fine. Then it's your guys' turn. Your last dude here, who is only got a quick action, and that's okay. Because he's just gonna bash with his heavy shield.
punch.
The damage on this is stupid.
This is pretty crazy.
Let's see, swings. Does that hit the Ripper?
That's a pretty decent
That
shot.
does
Roll
hit the
that.
Ripper. It does 9 kinetic damage.
Ouchie.
The Ripper does have resistance. Unfortunately, he does not have that much HP left. He dies. Gets shield checked in the face. Alright. That is the end of that round.
They get to pick first because we went last.
You went last, that's right.
Please, God, give me 2 seconds to heal.
Let's see
Big scary
here.
rate. Come get me.
We'll have this dude go again. He seems to be the least affected at the moment. So he's just gonna shoot at the Rayleigh. And this is a new round, so all reactions reset.
Perfect. I have a single hand cannon with your name on it, sir.
He
the only one that-
fires.
There's a bullet.
That's gonna hit.
All right.
He hits you for 6 kinetic.
Oof. Lowers down because I have a little bit of armor. Lowers that down to a 5.
Okay.
And I shoot with a hand cannon.
Shoot the hand cannon.
Oh wait, can I expend his accuracy?
Had to do that before the roll,
Fair
unfortunately.
enough.
That misses. Has
Yeah.
reliable 1, but he has 1 armor, so it doesn't do anything.
Quite
Alrighty.
rude of him.
Y'all get to go.
I'm sorry, I'm demanding the turn so I can heal before the 2 of them go after me again.
It's necessary.
Fair.
Oh,
I'm on 1 HP.
Yes. Go
And-
ahead.
Well, you've been outvoted. 3-2 at most. Anyway. Go ahead.
Anything it's what? 1 repair charge expended, right?
It's 1 repair chair repair you expend, and you restore yourself to max.
Okay, we're good.
And it's full action. You can use a heat to use a quick action.
What's your threat range, Vale?
Depending on what weapon I'm using, 3 or 2.
Sorry, it'd be a D3 if you wanted to overcharge.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to.
Okay. You can move.
The only thing I actually want to do is be able to hit 1 person with my drill, but I don't think that's going to happen.
So you're just gonna stay there?
Trying to think if I should bother moving, and if so, closer or further. I don't really have reactions, so it doesn't really matter for me.
I mean, your nail gun is a threat 3.
It's true. And if you engage with this guy, he'll have difficulty shooting unless he moves.
It's true.
Oh, you know what? If I'm this close, he's in threat of both of them.
Yep.
Perfect.
There you
Hell
go.
yeah.
Alrighty. Looks good. And it's their turn. This guy's gonna go. And you just repaired yourself up, which is unfortunate for him. Let's see. And he has probably... I didn't deactivate the other guy again because I'm bad. No, he does not have a lot of health. He doesn't... He knows he's gonna get fucked. Yeah, he's gotta, unfortunately for him. He's gonna take a full action to disengage.
He should run through the edge of the Caltrip fuck zone.
He's not going to.
But can he see it?
He can. All enemies know where it is.
Stupid disengage.
And then
That's
he's
fine.
gonna,
He can't really do anything else.
he can if he uses a heat to overcharge.
I hope he does.
He's still within range.
I
Of
will
you fucked,
make
buddy.
him melt down.
How much
And-
extra? How many extra hexes can you hit him from off map?
Oh, that's the max of my range.
What's the
Much
compliment?
farther than this.
He's gonna shoot at the Vlad.
Oh, he isn't gonna run.
He misses, but he still would do 2 damage if he didn't have 2 armor. Any reactions?
Unless somebody can make me move to speed. No.
Okay. Your guys' turn.
I can take it if we want to. Oh no, Vale just went. Never mind.
Do you want me and Suzanne to go again?
Does any- well,
Feel free.
if Alex doesn't want to move
I
on
mean,
his next turn,
it depends because I can just. I was just gonna reload and then overcharge to make some gunshots.
yeah, you two can take it.
So yeah, feel free.
Alrighty. You fine with the spot, or do you want to move anywhere?
Either way is fine with me. I can hit everybody on the map.
Oh, that's right. You're also about to make him move.
Alright.
Yeah, that guy's the only one left, so.
Gonna target the one in front of me.
Yes.
I'm going to do a barrage.
Oh, you will need to move because he's technically benefiting from hard cover.
Oh,
Oh, for which guy?
The one closest to you or further? Which one were you aiming at? Yeah, you would have to move at least 1 hex.
That's I moved.
Okay. You blink there.
Would you like to consume lock on?
Sure.
Cool, you have
Okay.
advantage on the roll, and he gets auto-potted.
Is it just advantage or is it advantage and accuracy?
Let me double check. When an allied character adjacent to you attacks a target and consumes lock on, they may roll twice and choose either result.
Yeah, it doesn't say it does it instead. So roll your attack twice. Oh, that's a critical. I think
Those
you'll
both
take the
would have been
critical.
criticals. Because you didn't roll the auxiliary die.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
Was there
well,
just
roll
a D6?
D6. Just one. Because we already know the first one's crit. Okay, they're both
Yeah.
crits. Cool. Roll 2 D3s for me, please. Separately. 2 1d3s. Because you roll the damage twice. Take the better one. Nice. All right, cool. So you do 3 damage, which gets reduced to 2. And maybe less because I don't think he's got that much health. Let's see here. Gotta deactivate that one. This is Raider 3. Yes, it is. No, he'll take that. So he'll take 2. Okay. So that was firing one of your weapons.
Second weapon?
It's another crit. Roll D3 again. Or I guess you can roll the attack again. We'll just consider the... Okay. takes 1.
Alright, and then the assault rifle.
Okay. Man, you just have such poor luck. Has that been a... Now, you've rolled 1 on most of your attack dice. That's
Yes.
super unlucky. Jesus.
It is reliable too, at least.
Luckily.
It's to balance out the fact that Alex is over here rolling a crit every single time.
It's
Oh.
true.
Yeehaw.
This guy wouldn't have benefited from cover because they're smart rounds, right?
Yeah, they're smart.
Smart
smart
rounds
rounds
just
just
attack and defense. That's it.
Oh,
They're not homing.
There's another
Um,
tag for that. Seeking weapons.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah.
Okay. Is reliable 2, so he'll take another damage.
I've got him, guys. I'm slowly ticking down his health.
Oh,
be
and
fair-
based on the comment we got, no, NPCs apparently cannot overcharge.
I say they can. Mostly
yeah,
because
that's
it
fine.
lets me get used to the mechanic as well.
Fair.
This NPC is just cool. These
They're
pirates are
just they're using hijacked mechs. Not quite Lancer full made mechs, but you know, whatever. Also, we're only doing this one combat anyway, so lets me push the system just a little bit more. I did see that comment earlier. Alrighty, so that was that and that and that. Would you like to overcharge?
No.
Okay. Alright, Goblin friend.
All right. And expending lock on, were invades able to do that, or was it just tech attacks?
It's any quick tech action.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, I might as well have fun with it. I'm going to lock onto this guy. And then I'm gonna invade with puppet system.
Which one are you doing?
Puppet system.
No, which dude? Sorry.
Oh, him. I locked onto him, and I'm just gonna invade, not expend lock on.
Okay. So make a tech attack to puppets because you're invading. Yes. Ugh, 1 second, I gotta move them so I can actually see the marker.
Christ, dude.
That's a critical.
I don't think there's any benefit for critting on a tech.
No, but it's just funny how often it happens. And with puppet system, he gets to move its maximum speed in a direction of my choice. Let's see. We're gonna go. He has 5, right?
This dude has 4.
4. All right. We're gonna expend 2, so he walks into that. Also, it was an invade, so I believe he takes heat.
He does take 2 heat. Yes, he does. He walks in there. Roll D3 for me, Mr. Vlad.
3 armor piercing. Woof.
Damn.
3? He blows up.
At the end of my turn, you gain lock on.
Okay, locked on. All right. That's done. Done. Let's see. Gotta take all these other guys off the initiative. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, ba. Oh, that's unfortunate for this guy. So that guy, that pirate guy you have mind controlled, moves By your choice.
Yep. Oh, by the way, this is his standard movement.
Yep.
So feel free to attack with your threat range, and he goes into here.
So that's going to be an Overwatch with the nail gun.
Goblin is so much fun.
It's going to miss. Unfortunate. And he's going to move into... He moves 2 to get there, which triggers 1d3, please. 3 again.
Nice.
Armor
Jesus,
piercing.
And it's armor piercing. Not having a good time.
Good.
Oh, he does have resistance, though.
That's fine.
Cringe.
Let's see. That was only 2 to get there, yeah?
Yep.
Let's take 2 more, and he goes to there.
He goes where?
No, leave him near me.
Oh, no, I just want him to have to...
Question, can you make him step out of it and
Charge.
step back in it?
It's first time in a round.
First time, unfortunately.
Only.
But he goes here.
Okay.
I can't reach him
So,
like that.
well, I'm trying to make it horribly inconvenient for him to move.
All
It's
right.
okay, they probably won't survive.
Unfortunately, he can't see the Vlad, so he doesn't even know you're there, especially since you moved. Because he's blinded. So he's going to boost. Let's see. Oh, that's not how that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And oh, I didn't roll at the beginning of the round. Does he recharge his charge? He does not. Unfortunate.
Correct.
Yep. That's not good. He was hoping for something. He should have just stayed back and... Oh, he can't repair himself, though. Nope. Yeah, that's it. That's all he's got, unfortunately. And I'm assuming he's no longer blinded.
Yeah, end of their next turn.
And
So
he's no
cons-
longer being forced to move. Alrighty. It is your guys' turn. Got
Yeah,
Lone
let's-
Star and the Witch.
I can just blast some of these guys.
I can do that as well. You seem to have a better blasting, so
All right. I'll kill. I can kill one of them. So I'll go with this.
Yeah, my rolls have been too bad to risk. Like, I can hit 2 people in one go, but like I've been rolling shit. So
Yeah.
That's how it
Well,
goes,
I'll kill
unfortunately.
the. Any preference on gunner or melee for a person to die?
the gunner hasn't gone yet, I don't think.
yeah.
Oh well, let's get him out of the initiative then. I'm going to reload. Use my reload as my full action.
Okay. Your Mjolnir clicks up.
Would you like to expend lock on?
Sad thing is, actually, shit. Yeah, because all of my weapons are expended right now, and I shot it last time.
But you
Okay.
reload all your weapons when you reload.
Yeah, exactly. Then in that case, I will blast that one with my Mjolnir. Just the 2.
Okay. Would you like to expend the accuracy die?
Sure, I'll get an accuracy die no matter what on this turn, anyways. I'm not just doing this. I'm doing more. All right.
Okay.
So I shoot with Mjolnir.
That hits.
Accuracy.
Jesus.
All right, so it's 4 damage each shot.
And that's 8 damage. And I guess you didn't technically roll with the accuracy, so.
Did not.
Has your thing go off then? 'Cause it's a 20.
It does a flat damage.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, unfortunately, with this gun in particular.
My other guns, it matters.
Alright, so this is Ripper. The only other Ripper. Alright, it's 8 damage. I mean, he takes 3 because of armor and resistance. Woof, though. That hurt.
All right. Then I'm going to overcharge, taking the D3 heat.
Okay, roll D3.
Oh yeah, doesn't that start burning you alive?
I just take
Or
one.
am I mistaken?
Once you hit heat cap, stuff shit starts going down.
Okay.
You overheat when you hit your heat cap, and then it resets your heat.
Yeah. And this one I will actually expend accuracy on. And
Yep.
also because of trait 1 a gunslinger, I get another accuracy.
Yep. Isn't your gunslinger the first time you fire?
It's the first time I fire with an Ox weapon.
Is the Mjolnir not an ox technically?
No, it is not. It is a main.
It's a main.
Yep, and my other
And
one's a
it's
heavy.
shotgun.
So it literally is just my hand cannons get this ability.
Alrighty.
I
Go
shoot
ahead.
with my special one.
And it's 2 accuracy.
Alex, what the fuck, bro?
all the damage goes straight to. I think he dies.
Probably. It's 12 damage already.
12 damage. This is oh fuck. What was your gun character?
Arthur. It's just
Arthur 2. Here we go.
Yeah. Listen, there's a reason I love Rayleigh so much, and now I'm just being like,
Yeah, he blows up.
I'm just being like, it's completely confirmed. This is the best mech.
It was the gunner, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the gunner.
Oh, whoops. No. Oh, hey, that worked. I'm actually surprised.
Yo.
Though I will again with my next Ox weapon, I will shoot
1 second.
at the melee one with my second gun.
Okay, and was your first shot against the gunner then?
Yes,
Okay.
both of them were towards the gunner.
Okay, he would have died on the first one. So your first shot would have
Alright.
killed him. So the second one, the pirate, okay, but the pirate isn't gonna necessarily, or the melee one isn't necessarily gonna die on this one because he didn't have as much damage as I thought he did.
Fair.
Alright, so he would have taken 12 reduced down to 5.
All right, and I'm shooting him again.
Yep.
I will expend his lock on.
You expended for the last shot. That's why you had 2 accuracy.
Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, killed him. Okay, never mind. Bang. No.
That's miss. It is reliable 1, but he has 1 armor.
Yeah.
Oof.
All right. And which?
At the start of my turn, because I did this last turn, protocol action, steady aim. So I just gain +1 accuracy on all attacks I make with rifles.
Alrighty.
I'm going to skirmish.
Yep.
Fire on this dude. With the first attack, I'm gonna be doing my talent 2. I forget which one it was. Get which one? Shit.
Is it your ammo case?
Oh, of crack. No, it was crack shot
Oh,
to
okay.
0 in. I can attempt to hit a weak point. I gain +1 difficulty and I deal 1d6 bonus damage on a crit hit.
Okay, so you pretty much just negate the accuracy you gained from steady aim.
Yeah.
By still
It's
believe
only
that
on
leaves
the-
you with accurate because you have an accurate weapon.
Yes, and this is only on the first attack, so the second attack will be accurate too.
Ah. Miss.
Okay. Second attack.
Crit. Can't do much more than that though. Do you have anything on crits?
Actually,
Yes.
since I'm steadying my aim, he needs to make a hull save.
Alright.
It's, number 3 in the crack shot. Watch this.
Oh, bum, bum, bum,
I
bum.
believe it's 12, because that's what my save target is.
Yeah, that will be your. That's what it is.
Okay.
Alright, he's got a hull of 3. Save.
It's gonna be a leg shot. It's gonna make him immobilize until the end of his next turn.
We'll just doctor him. And he
Yeah.
takes 2 damage. 1 damage from your LMG. Okay.
Then. Yeah, I'll lock on him.
Alright, lock
My
on.
other action. And anyone who wants it gets to spend a reaction to move up to their speed.
I want a piece of this bit. I'm just kidding.
I mean, if you want, I can get in the way. He can't see me right now, so he's just gonna run straight into me.
The
That
lovely
fell off,
arms of
unfortunately.
a Vlad.
Oh, okay. Well, still, I can get between them and him.
Yeah, I mean, and I was gonna say you or our friend down here was gonna take it.
Your friend moves up because it's his turn.
I like the idea of just a blind mech running lovingly into the arms of a Vlad.
It would be
The
funny.
most dangerous hug.
He is going to boost. And he is gonna use his grenade launcher. And I think that hits right on the dot. Bum, 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 bum. That over hits on the dot, actually. And he dies. Blown up.
Let's go.
Grenade launcher.
It's like shot behind it too, so it just kind of like half tinks into the armor, just crumples into the sand.
Gets impaled on your armor. Just like the Shrike likes to do. Alright.
Oh, shit, got something on my shirt. Flicks off a piece of it.
Flicks off a whole ass mech. Alright. That, I mean, they're, I guess, it's like a third of your size, so, you know. It's like a child, really. That's gonna be it. Man, it's well, it took as long and longer than I thought. I was like, it's gonna be a while, but I didn't think it was gonna be this much. I think
No
we went-
one shot ever is actually a one shot.
I mean, I didn't even. This wasn't even like a full one shot I was planning. It's literally just, you know, like an action scene and a combat, but the combat lasted like 3 hours.
Well, we're also new to the system, so we have to sit
Yeah.
here and look up rules 1,000 times over.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true. But that's gonna be it for the one shots overall. So let me change the music here. Let's go back to that chill music we had earlier. I apologize to my players for this taking a lot. We took a bit to get started, to be fair.
Yeah, we had to get everything set up.
It happens.
And
It gave me more time to admire my commission piece.
it's a really cool mech.
I have like tabs up for the YouTube, for Roll20, for CompCon, and then I just have the picture open. So every now and then I accidentally hit that tab instead, and it's just like the big orange eyes.
And to be fair, despite you getting piled on, despite you getting literally chucked out of your mech, the only resource you really expended in this fight was one repair kit.
Of which I had 2 extra.
Of which you had 2 extra. So, honestly, you came out of this fight looking like a champ. You took the aggro.
I did my job, which is slowly pick away at everybody who dares attack me and just consume hits.
Like, literally, you just tanked that whole... You took on all but, like, 2 of their people, I think.
Yeah.
And I think
And
at one
even
point
then,
you just
I
took
had
on all
4.
but one of them.
I had
Yeah.
4 of them on me at one point, but for the most part it was 3. One did get a shot at me before everybody closed up front, further up front.
It's a... So, I mean, like, probably not the most fun it could have been.
I really wanted to set off an overkill chain with the drill at least once, but we don't get what we want. When Alex is eating all of the party luck.
Sorry.
Like everything else, I would just choose to blame it on Alex and move on with my life.
It's
I mean,
not my
like-
fault. I'm playing a gunslinger. My rolls for gunslingers are really good.
I think out of 7 shots, Suzanne rolled a 1 on all of them, but 1
Yeah.
Of the damage, yeah.
of the damage.
It's alright.
That's why we have Reliable. It's good stuff.
It is
Except
good.
they all had armor and resistance, so none of your reliables mattered
Yeah.
half the
Yeah.
time.
I did have some unarmored mechs on the lineup for the enemy team.
Yeah, everything I do is armor piercing.
So, like, I did... This was going to be a lot more of a balancing counter, but this was, like, their vanguard force. And there were going to be more mechs in the next few rounds and whatever. And then the boss was going to show up. But, you know, we were learning the combat system. I don't think it was bad overall. I think we got a pretty good taste of everything.
I want more.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty fun, I have to say. I think once we really got in the rhythm of it, like after round 2, I think it got a lot better.
Spotter Goblin is dirty, and I love it.
All your mechs are dirty.
True. Alex critting every
You
single
can't play a mech, RPG without all of them feeling badass.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's true. Felt
No
fun
one wants to
literally-
pilot a lame 2-story tall piece of machinery.
That would be an awful time. Why would you
That's fair.
choose that?
And
Felt
honestly, you guys had a really strong NPC coming along with you.
Yeah, that 9 kinetic damage with the shield, that would one-shot me.
It's like, it says of any tier, it's like, wow, this is a tier 3, because tier 3 mechs are like dangerous for mechs of up to level 5, or license level 5.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, it's when you get all your core abilities and your tide turners.
The Bastion actually doesn't have a lot, honestly, going for it.
It doesn't need a lot. It's unkillable, and I hit you with my shield.
Yeah, dude got hit for
And
12
rotary
damage
grenade
and
launcher.
took 2.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
He
they're
did
fine.
brace for it though, so
Still.
That's what he would have taken 4.
but yeah, it's I do think it got a lot better as time went on, and I think with a lot more practice, we could have some really insane combats, I think, with the system. I mean, Suzanne's mech didn't even get a chance to shine because it's got mag clamps, it can climb everywhere. If it gets hit, it teleports away. I mean,
Yeah,
you never even
Just
got to
not
use your drill.
Yeah, the wide-swept open plains or open desert isn't great for hers to do all the crazy fucking ninja shit it can pull.
I am sad to say I only used about an 1/8 of the hacking stuff I can do.
I did try to throw some obstacles, but y'all charged them right where they were coming in, so didn't really have any opportunity to move around the battlefield. It might have been a different story because I was going to throw in their, I called them Hornets, which are really small, fast hacker mechs.
Mhm.
And then the boss, who was license level 5 Blackbeard mech with all kinds of ability to get into close range as quickly and efficiently as possible. So
Can we finish this out next week?
I don't have time. But if we do really, really enjoy it and enough people show some interest, maybe we'll do some Lancer stuff later. I would love to play some more. I do think this is really fun, but we'll have to see. Speaking of things I have to do, let's get to the interviews while I have the chance to do so. Because we still got to do that. Does anyone have a time constraint that I need to get to them earlier rather than later?
I do work in the morning.
Okay. Well, we'll start with you. All right. Gonna pull all y'all into a separate chat so that none of your opinions are influenced.
That is fair.
Hmm.
Hello. Well, I'd like to get a little bit more, relaxed with this, but we gotta get you to bed.
That's
All right. So, what was your impression of playing? Well, actually, I guess for you, since you have at least some knowledge on it, was this your first time actually playing Lancer? Or have you played Lancer before?
No, I have not played. This is the first time. I had done a bunch of looking into like the lore and a bunch of the different frames before, because I keep up to date with Kill 6 Billion Demons and I follow the artist on some stuff. So when they started dropping like mech stuff and Icon, I got into those as well, just keeping an eye on. Though I didn't really expect to be playing them because sci-fi is kind of a niche most of our fantasy table top players aren't, really into. Or at least didn't have on the radar.
Okay, well then I guess we can just use the standard fare of questions. What was your impression of Lancer?
I wish it had a better cheat sheet that explained some of the rules a little bit clearer, just for the ease of access. But the game itself, I do enjoy. I don't think the mechanics are intimidating at all once you actually get into it. It's a lot to keep track of, but the clean, crisp tech aesthetic of the character sheets and stuff like that make it fun to keep track of and keeps it from getting too cluttered too. So CompCon's an amazing little resource.
Okay.
And the aesthetic is badass. Who doesn't want to play mechs?
That's fair. The next question is, what part of the system did you like in particular, as far as RPG systems are concerned?
I didn't get to really experiment with it because it's a one-shot and it's a license level 3. But I do really like Lancer's mix and match with the mechs and the licenses. So you can have little bits of anything and everything to make your mechs build different from everybody else's. There's just tons of different options. Some a bit more viable than others, but also who gives a fuck about min-maxing.
It's fair.
It's just satisfying. You get to build a mech.
It's fair. Was there any part of this experience that you did not enjoy?
Being crit. But that's it.
That's fair.
The only real issue is it's a learning curve for a new system. So it took us a little while to get into the swing of it. And as usual, I do have to say, love your openings, Cameron, with the scene setting and the skill challenges through to the actual start.
Oh, okay. Good.
Bring me back to the children's campaign, just a little.
Yeah, I enjoyed a lot that I put into it. I like the voices I had, the different types of radio, and some of the AI. I really wish I could have done a little bit more with AI, but we were just combat was running long. I couldn't
Sorry,
have too much
Devin was
fluff.
styling on you with his filter.
The next question is, what was the kind of role, if any, that you were taking? And do you feel like you were able to accomplish that?
Yeah, whole build for both of the two that I was playing with before I finally settled on the Vlad for this was someone who could tank in the more intimidating method instead of just eating hits, also be a real damage threat if you didn't deal with it. And both the Baylor and the Vlad are very much that. If you let them get away with it, they will hurt you for it. And it worked. They had to focus Big Boy, or else they were going to be in trouble.
That's fair.
Almost worked for him, too.
Okay,
Except
and
I also have structure. So.
fair. And I guess one final question. Would you play this game again on a scale of 1 to 10? How likely would you be to play this game again?
My want is like aesthetically, all of this is really, really attractive, and I love this, our regular party. So that's it at a 9. More realistically, it's currently still kind of like around a 7. I'm not super used to the system yet, and more than anything, I'm not sure, like, depending on how these missions normally go, if it's going to be so combat heavy all the time, because combat takes a long time and it's not always the most thrilling since we have a very role play heavy group. But provided it's not just combat, which I know you normally don't do anyway, yeah, I would definitely be down to. And I already have commissioned art because I have a problem.
That's true. It's true. Really do like your art. I definitely will show it off in its full glory for the video as well. So, okay, good. That's all I got.
All right, let's swap back.
All right. Any other people with time constraints?
I do. I got a thing I gotta do.
Good night, losers.
Night.
Friday night.
Catch you later.
Alrighty.
I'm in.
I see.
I have the.
Oops. There you go. Sorry. You jumped before I could pull you in.
I have the permission to enter.
I know.
Do anything I want with the server. I am the mod.
All right. So, how was your experience? What was your impression of this? Of Lancer?
Lancer's fucking really cool. I think the rules for it are really interesting. It's just learning what the actual rules are. But honestly, I think once I understand what like my shit can do, I think the wargamer in me part is gonna click.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I'm going to have an aptitude for it because honestly, a lot of the shit that's being done is stuff I do in just basic Warhammer matches.
It's fair.
Making sure all the measurements are fine, lining shit up with cover and terrain, like all that shit. There's some carryover. I think my very brief introduction of it's like it's both like a TTRPG and a war game kind of mixed together. I think there's some merit to it. Obviously, it's not an exact like description of Lancer, but I think there's some carryover in like my abilities with war games like this. Just got to learn how my mech pilots.
That's fair. What about this system, like as an RPG system, did you really like about Lancer?
I think the customization it's got is really well done. There's a lot of things you can do, a lot of like ways to make a mech yours, and like purely yours. I think there's a lot of freedom in how it's designed too, where it is like the roleplay stuff's really loose, so you can like make up a lot of really open stories in the world and a lot of easy checks to like set up. and then the missions seem very like easy to also customize as well alongside character creation. I think it's just a really easy system to just fuck with and make purely something that's perfect, like perfect experience for you and your table.
Okay. What about the experience of anything at all did you dislike about the game?
I wouldn't say there's anything I like horribly dislike. Overall, I think it was a really solid experience. There weren't any rules that popped out where I'm like, that ain't good. Yeah, no, I didn't really catch anything I don't like.
Okay. What was the role you were kind of going for, and did you feel that you were able to like live it out?
I felt like I was going to be a glass cannon crit build, and that's what I did because I kept god rolling.
Yeah.
So I really got a good crash course.
Your luck was stupid this time around.
It happens.
So much damage.
It
was good.
Yeah. But like honestly, because I know we've talked about this a lot, I would put Lancer in like just I guess my little scale of tabletop games like on equal terms with Pathfinder 2e.
Okay.
I feel like I enjoy this as much as the rules for Pathfinder.
That's fair.
This one, I like the setting more because sci-fi is my shit.
Sci-fi. That's fair. I guess that kind of leads into the next question I have then. Would you play Lancer again, and on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you be to play it again?
It depends. If we were just literally discovering Lancer and like trying it out to see if we wanted to do it, 10. I think the system's really fun. I love the setting. I love the character creation. It's all really solid. In the specific instance of what we're doing, with like the idea of we had going into like this series concept, I think I'd prefer to keep doing one shots in different systems. But that's because like I don't know, the idea of playing a bunch of new systems to figure out like just try a bunch of new stuff is more appealing than playing one really good system to me. But like
I mean, like in general, this is a question for the interview.
Oh
like,
yeah, I know.
So
then yeah, it is literally a 10.
A 10.
I think this system is really fun. If standard things not applying, if someone messaged me saying Lancer campaign, I'd be hard pressed to say no.
That's fair. Okay. All right. I think that's all I got for you. So I guess we'll go ahead and get the next person in here.
Yeah.
All right.
Watch out. He's horribly brutal.
Oh god.
Roll to hurt.
Totally.
I just got yelled at for 5 minutes.
Who wants to go next?
Devin.
It's Devin.
I guess so.
Okay, it's Devin. Alrighty.
Catch y'all later.
All right.
Oh god, why is there a light in here?
All right. How was your overall experience with how's your first impression with Lancer?
Oh, I honestly enjoyed it mostly because I was playing a character that was just cancer to listen to, which was great for a one shot. But also just I like the Goblin's play style, especially with like a spotting attached to it. So I always had something to do to help my allies, even though I was pretty much strapped to another mech the whole time. So I had a lot of fun, honestly. Plus, it's very rare that you get to play a character that ruins the lives of enemies that you're fighting.
That's fair. What was something about the system, like as an RPG system, that you really liked?
I think I like a lot about how reactive like a lot of things are. Like everybody can generally like do something with like a reaction or something in a lot of instances. Particularly more if you build for it. I like that.
Therefore, tapping on your table.
Oh, that's fair. I guess the action economy, honestly. There's a lot of good stuff in it. I think.
Action economy. Okay. What, if anything, do you feel like you disliked or was kind of a negative experience for you?
Enemies being able to rip us out of mechs, but we can't do the same. Rough. But a serious answer. Not anything particularly glaring as of yet, but I've only had a little bit of experience so far.
Okay. What was the role you were overall going for, and did you feel you're able to live up to that?
I was trying to be a support slash buffer slash debuffer, which I think I played that role very well, honestly.
That's fair. Then I guess the last question is, how would you play Lancer again? And on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you be to play Lancer again?
I'd say I would. I have a couple other builds that I would like to try out, whether that's the upfront Tortuga bully build or like a Swallowtail of some sort. And out of, I'd probably rank it like an 8.
Like an 8?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all I needed from you.
Sure thing.
Alrighty.
Number one.
Who wants to go next?
Me.
Alrighty.
Hey,
All
what's
right.
up?
Not much. All right. So how was your overall experience with Lancer? How was your first impression?
That was really fun.
Really fun?
Yeah.
Okay. What about the system did you like as a tabletop RPG?
For the main thing, I was able to build a mech that literally didn't move the entire fight. And that was my goal.
Okay.
And as well as
Go ahead.
with our the mechs that showed up tonight, there was like variability in a lot of them. Like we had a full hacker mech, a tank mech, a close range gunslinger, a move around the battlefield doesn't get hit one, and then really long range sniper mech that dipped into hacking a bit.
It's fair.
It was fun.
Good. What, if anything, did you dislike about the game, or was a negative experience for you?
I'd probably say how much it gives you for how little your action economy is. Because there were like 3 whole systems in my mech that I didn't get to use. Which were just I had 2 drone systems and the ammo box that I had, but mainly because it was, if the fight had gone on longer, I most likely would have used them. But I just had other things that I had to do, or felt like I should have done instead.
That's fair. All right. What role were you overall going for, and did you feel like you were able to live up to that?
Long range support through hacking and like battlefield manipulation, and I felt I did that well. I mean, I did my hacking stuff. I did my main like with the marker light to give Alex his a lock on, but he ended up critting anyways because he's Alex.
Yeah.
I made the lad invisible to the melee dude for 1 turn, so it didn't get hit. It was nice. I used my smoke to give Alex cover for a round. I gave some cover and a soft cover to myself, so I just was in the back invisible the entire time. I felt I did it really well.
Okay. Good. Would you play Lancer again? And on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you be to play it again?
10. maybe an 11.
Maybe an 11. High praise, high praise.
It's really fun. It seems to have a lot of replayability with what you can do in this.
Okay.
Is-
No,
There's
go ahead.
different things you can do with each mech frame itself.
It's fair. Okay. Well, I guess that's all I need from you. We'll go ahead and head on back. Alright, you ready, Suzanne? Alright. Alright, hello.
Hello.
Alright, how was your first impression with Lancer?
Overall, it was really fun and interesting. From the build and setup of the character all the way into combat and interactions.
Okay. So how would you say, like, how much you enjoyed it?
I'd say on a scale, it's about an 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10? Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. What about the game as like an RPG system do you really like?
I think customability is my favorite so far. Just the ability to toy around with so many different features and seemingly endless possibilities for a sci-fi kind of theme setting.
Okay. So you liked a lot of the possibilities, and you liked what the setting could provide for that.
That and the system overall is just very interesting as far as lore goes. It'd be fun to dive into that a bit more.
Okay. What, if anything, was you felt like anything you disliked or was like a bit of a negative experience?
Only thing negative really was the learning curve because rounds felt like they were taking forever, but that was about it.
Okay. So it was just the process of learning a new system. Do you feel like this game was more difficult or less difficult than other systems to like learn?
I'd say it's about even with quite a few systems out there. There's some tripping points, but once you get used to them, it's pretty easy.
Okay. All right. What was the overall role you were trying to fulfill with your mech, and do you feel like you're able to live up to that?
Role is supposedly support sniper or mid-range support artillerist in a sense. And I think I did fulfill that role when luck was ever on my side for damage.
Yeah, you got really unlucky with all your damage rolls. It's very unfortunate.
We'll just blame Alex. He was sopping up all of our good luck.
Yeah, he was. Okay. How would you play Lancer again? And on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely would you be to play Lancer again?
As far as likeliness on the scale, I'd say it's an 8 out of 10. It's definitely high up there on the list. I do enjoy it, and it would be fun to play it again.
Okay, and would you play it again?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that's it. Guess we're going to go ahead and be done here. All right. For anyone who's still watching up this point, thank you so much. We got a lot of support in the chat today. This was a really fun experience. I got some videos I'm going to be making over the next week or so, hopefully. Last week we kind of had a bit of an issue with the lighting in the house, so hopefully that's no longer an issue. And if you made it up to this point, I don't see why you shouldn't follow and or subscribe on your platform of choice. We do tabletop stuff like this all the time. We're going to be testing out a new system probably at the end of next month, and I think we're going to continuously be checking out some new systems as well. And who knows, we might have some Lancer more in the future if that's your particular niche. And yeah, also, as I kind of mentioned like halfway through, We did have someone even join our Discord right in the middle of this session. We have a Discord. You can check in the link down below or in the description, whichever platform you are. We talk all things tabletop, including things like Warhammer 40k, as well as whenever I recruit for any of my games, I always recruit from my Discord first. If you want a chance to play with me and my friends, you can check us out down there. And I hope you enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I put a lot of effort into this one shot, and I think it was a really good time. But with that, with the players I have here remaining, I guess we're gonna say goodnight.
Good night.
Good night.
Nighty night.
Good night.